And welcome, everyone. Hey, hello. It's Thursday. I almost forgot which day of the week we were. I'm Simon at Wondering DM, and I look so small all of a sudden. What's wrong with my camera? There we go. I'm Simon at Wondering DM. I use he, him pronouns, and I am the GM of this campaign, of which tonight is the finale of our first season, before we go on break for the holidays, and then we'll be back after early next year to continue the story of these four amazing protagonists. Speaking of them, hello? Apparently 5 protagonists. Give me a second. There we go. Someone else wanted to join.
Oh, buddy.
So, let's go around the table. Introduce yourselves. Tell us who you are playing, and then we'll recap and continue where we were, deep in the woods near Vergen. I have next to me, to my right, on the overlay, Yutsai. Hello, welcome back.
Hi. Great to be back. Oh, holidays, so busy, but always happy when Witcher Night comes around. Hello, I'm Yutsai. He, him pronouns. I'll be playing Joanna Wicker, she, her, a craftsman on the run whose life is about as messy as my apartment currently is, for other reasons. But happy to be here, happy to play.
Awesome. Next to Yutsai, we have Ari. Hello.
Hello, I'm Ari, and I'm playing Wreath. They are very old, thoroughly enjoy life, and are happy to dispense death.
And on the next row, going clockwise, we have Norden. Hello.
Hello, my name is Nordli Kadir. I play Gulshan Nasir. Both of our pronouns are he, him. And today, Gulshan is having to deal with the fact that I made a choice that led me to roll seduction last time around. So, that's great. Nothing bad could happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And last but not least, we have Hannah. Hello, welcome back.
Hello, I'm Hannah. I use she, her pronouns, but I will be playing Asa of Maribor. He uses he, him pronouns. And Asa was not here last session, but still managed to get in on the excitement somehow in little ways, and also caught a few strays. Thank you, guys. I did listen to the last session.
Oh, good. I would have hated for that to have been behind your back.
I'm sorry.
We would much rather do
I'm
it
not.
to your face.
And I am so excited to be back for the finale. I am so looking forward to everything that's going to go on tonight.
Indeed. Speaking of, before we move on to what's going to happen tonight, last week, the party, first of all, went into the abandoned farmstead near the site of the grim battle between the Cult of the Black Sun and what appeared to be the Redanians' convoy. The farmstead was found empty, empty of living people. You found a murdered family of farmers along with what appeared to be a Redanian squire, his face bashed in by something bludgeoning, heavy. You then kept your going on your investigation of what could have occurred, following tracks of the robbed carriage that you found deep in the woods, toppled over. The horses, presumably freed beforehand. There were 3 bodies inside the carriage, dead, most of them from wounds that they've sustained prior to the crash in question. From there, you decided to go, you found tracks, I should say, of someone else who went towards the carriage and left the area. You followed those tracks back to a cabin in the woods, the one where the Nilfgaardian's map indicated a big X and a path to avoid. You were welcome by the one you will come to know as Bo, and you were welcome mainly by his 3 dogs that charged at you out of behind the house and started barking. You've quickly calmed them. We've also learned that Wreath, as an elf, is not bothered by animals, and animals do not bother them. You made your way inside the cabin, met with Bo, who had the shit kicked out of him. Once again, was healed by Gulshan. I
No,
say once
we
again,
didn't do
Gulshan
any-
once again healed someone. In this case, Bo.
We didn't we didn't kick the shit out of him. Out of Bo. He just
had
had
the
it.
shit kicked out of him previously. Because when he went to investigate the carriage, there were 4 bodies inside. One of the cultists, let's say, that was amidst the pile of corpses, was not a corpse themselves, were just maybe a bit stunned, a bit concussed. Anyway, they were awoken, if you will, by Bo's intervention, Bo's looting of the carriage, and fought him off before running away. Bo slunk back to his cabin, where he was in the process of making tea, and sort of trying to keep it to take things slow. And that's when you happened, and proceeded to rot his coffee, his tea, to power a healing spell. That helped him greatly, way more than the coffee would have. That said, you spoke with him, kind of, chit-chatted, learned that, Bo is this man who lives in the wood, half-Helven, had maybe some trouble with people, seems to like animals way more than other people, and he warned you about those folks in the woods, the ones with the black hoods, the ones you've been sort of following the tracks of. He mentioned that they made their camp at an old elven watchtower, a ruined watchtower that's in the middle of these woods between here and Vergen, and that at first he left them alone because a lot of people tend to use this place as a sort of safe, camp, safe place in, if they were, fleeing the front or fleeing persecution or whatever. So he usually does not bother people that are there unless something happens. And in this case, animals, game in the woods have been sort of scared away by the activities of these people. Activities which led to also, apparently, somewhere in the woods, he also pointed out that there's a sort of a swampier, a marshier area of the forest where, through your monster lore, learned that drowners were spotted. He wasn't sure what things were, but there are these sort of pale gray humanoids that came out of the marsh at night, and probably because of all the dead bodies that these sort of cultists would throw, discard. He gave you a suggestion, a bit of advice as to how to proceed to the watchtower. There are multiple ways in the woods to go along. He asked if you were able to follow deer tracks, because there are a few deer trails that would sort of circle around the woods, take the long way around, but would allow you to approach the tower from behind, if you will. And he mentioned that the watchtower itself, the sort of fort that it used to be, has on its sort of back wall a tower, ruins of a tower that is scalable, at least more than the rest of the crumbling walls. That is not as risky as dangerous to do, and that could potentially help you out as you seem to be sort of bent on going there in the first place and either ridding the woods of this cult or at least freeing Elsevard or something that would piss them off in one way or another, which was all fine and good by Bo. You've met his secret dog, Fane, who was hidden in a secret compartment, and basically spent the rest of the sort of at this point in the game, I think we were approaching noonish, early afternoon. Correct me if I'm wrong. And basically spent a few hours just talking, and I believe Joanna came up with the idea of could we use like your front yard or like the clearing around the like the hut to camp. As you saw in the hut, the four of you were already a bit too packed in. Not a whole lot of room. And I believe this is where we're going to pick back up tonight. We are still in the hut. Outside of the hut, keeping watch, is Nane and Asa. I believe one of you, when we ended the game, one of you motioned for Asa and Nane to that it was safe to come back. And as we sort of focus in on like the edge of this clearing, Nane will turn to Asa and say, you go. Someone needs to make sure that everything's safe. And Bo and I don't see eye to eye.
He'll go inside without a word.
The inside of the hut, just to recap real quick, very cramped, very short. It's a stone and wood building with a roof that was made out of half like thatch roof, half like moss, and just flora growing and patching the place up. Inside the hut, it's not a whole lot of room. It's almost like a rectangular room with a sort of bed in that space where the longer, so it's like an A, well, not quite an A cabin, right? An A-frame cabin where one side is clearly longer than the other, and it's in that sort of longer part where he's kept his like bed, like sleeping area, with a little low table, bowls for the dogs, and to your left when you come in, there's a pile of like belts and pieces, bits and bobs that he took from the Nilfgaardians. And the rest of the group is all there. Joanna is being mauled to death by 4 dogs.
Oh, they're killing me! They're killing me! she says in fits of laughter, not actually dying.
Oh, Asa.
He notices automatically the person in the room that isn't part of the party, and so he's going to speak just in sign for the time being. But I mean, he doesn't. Do we trust this guy? He doesn't know. I guess he can say, do we trust him?
I mean, Wreath like looks over at where he's sitting and then looks over at Gulshan and goes, Gulshan healed him, and he just told us how to get into the watchtower. Right, wait, this is Ari. It was like there was like a watchtower that he told us about last time for us to be able to get around the like to
There's a back door kind of secret.
Yeah, via the
And
watchtower.
a long way around to get to there too, to avoid like the main road or the main entry. Joanna kind of pushes the slobbering maws of the dogs away and gets out. It's kind of a sunk cost fallacy at this point. Gulshan, doing Gulshan things.
Just a moment, everyone. I'll be right back. Someone's knocking at
Oh. Quick, you guys. Chaos.
Chaos.
We set everything on fire.
So there's 4
Everything.
dogs, and there's 4 of us. I feel that it's only fair we should be able to roll some like kind of check to see if we can adopt the doggos.
I think we needed to Bo seems very attached to them, so I think we needed to maybe not heal Bo, then stab
So if
Bo,
you-
then take
Well,
the
if
dog.
you have any problem, say something now. If you're more than happy for us to adopt the dog, say nothing.
I'm taking Fane away. I'm taking Fane away. I'm taking the puppy.
All right, we're
Just
establishing
walking out
that
the
each
door.
of us is grabbing a dog. They're all happy to be taken
Mhm.
away, and we are walking out for newly adopted pups.
Yep.
Apologies. No, you're not. But sorry. Apparently, the wind blew away my Amazon package.
Oh.
Brought it back.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, that's nice.
Well,
I'm so glad it's not blown away anymore.
It's very
wind's
windy
close.
here tonight, by the way.
We had it was intense up here this whole week, pretty much. Something climate change. Anyway.
Mm.
The wicked wind blows.
do the dogs have any adverse reaction to Asa when he
They
comes in?
don't tend to want to look at you.
I gotcha. That's
Um,
fine.
They're being sort of their attention is centered on Joanna.
Mhm.
But even when the 4 of you approached the cabin, you noticed, even from your point of view, even from a bit afar, that they seem to be very well trained. When
Right.
Gulshan threw food, they didn't approach until Bo made a noise from within the cabin.
Okie dokie. So what's happening?
Well,
I-
apparently I'm getting more and more people here.
Oh, right. This is Asa. Asa's a witcher. That's all you need to know.
It's the kid you talked about.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, he is. And Gulshan just he looks down a little bit as if he's kind of ashamed.
Aw.
Wreath will pipe up and be like, he just said he's not a kid, but I guess technically he's technically, what, you're 18? Are you 18?
I'm 19.
Oh, never mind. He's 19. So, young.
Doesn't have hairs on his chin yet.
I also don't have hairs on my chin, but I'm pretty sure that one's not coming.
You're not.
I
You
know.
know.
Thank you.
Anyway. The question now becomes, should we go tonight or should we wait?
Why would we wait?
I don't know.
Uh,
Is anyone injured?
It does give
Breathe,
us
like-
prep time.
Wreath stands up. They're like, I'm ready to go whenever you all are.
Right, but there's something to be said about preparation. So, for instance, if someone, Gulshan, gives me something of theirs I could work on and make a little sturdier, a little sharper, that could be time well spent.
My sword is fine.
Oh my.
On the other hand, if we think we're ready, we can head out.
Look, yes, is it a bit imbalanced? Yes, it's a bit imbalanced, but it's fine. I can use 2 hands.
You can just argue outside, right?
Yes, we can. Sorry about this, Bo. And Chestnut and Dutch. And which one is this?
Which one are you pointing at?
The adult dog who's left.
Kerm.
And Kerm and Fane.
He just does a quick sharp whistle, and the 4 of them join him on the bed. It looks more like a pile of fur than anything else at this point. There's not enough room for the 5 of them there.
Starting the Misail thread. Come on, we should go.
Wreath will just stand up and head out the door.
Y'all be careful out there.
And next time you're injured, just come to Ben Mason. Let me help you out.
If I can walk for 2 days, yeah.
Then send message, and I will come get you.
Sure.
Stop
I
it.
want to pet a dog.
So pet it. Just ask.
What you doing with
There.
your fingers there?
Oh, he always. This is how he talks.
The majority of the time.
Secret Witcher language?
Can I pet your dog?
I can read your lips. Did you sign and mouth it?
No, he's speaking, but with his mouth covered.
No, but
Should
the
not
one
show
off the
time-
fangs.
The time you did it right before.
Well, no, before he signed it, he says, "Can I pet your dog?" And then he, he
Okay,
didn't,
but
under-
you-
Bill
so
didn't
Hannah
understand it.
mouthed
and then
it, but Asa
Yeah.
did.
Asa signed it,
Mhm.
and then when Bo said, I don't know what that language is," Asa then spoke with his mouth covered,
Okay.
saying, "Can I pet your dog?"
Or, I don't see why you couldn't.
He'll cautiously come over and like start to cautiously pet the dogs because he doesn't know, because animals, witchers, they don't get along
Yeah.
a lot of the time.
You
So-
get closer to them, and like your hand is outstretched towards, I don't know which one of the four you want to pet first.
Whatever dog is closest, I guess. Maybe the puppy.
Sure, Fane. And when your hand is about, like, I don't know, 6-8 inches out, you hear Bo again just say attack in elder speech, in Elven. But the dogs sort of hesitate for a moment, and they just like they jerk forward, but then are sort of unsure. Whereas they jumped on Joanna earlier, no problem. But the oldest of them, Karam, eventually just like nudges the others to like move, and then the four of them sort of move up to the edge of the bed, so that you have like your pick of. They seem a bit like tense,
Mm-hmm.
scared, but not aggressive. That's weird. It's the first time it didn't work.
He'll like very cautiously, pet what dogs came forward to be petted, and then like back off because he can see that they're not vibing with him, and he's not going to force the matter. But he's happy that he got to pet a dog at all, so he's gonna back off and go back to the party.
All right. With everybody else outside, what is happening, friends?
I think Wreath is just waiting for Asa to come out so that they can get going. In their mind, everyone is committed to this idea of going after the Watchtower now, or at least getting close enough so that we can actually attack at night. Whether that's true or not,
Mhm.
I leave to the interpretation of others.
And well, Asa comes out.
Gulshan, what do you reckon? We're still marching towards our prophecy of weird moon blood thingy?
It depends. If the people we meet are Nilfgaardians, maybe not. If they aren't Nilfgaardians, there's nothing to worry about. We'll be fine. Come on.
Because I gotta say,
Either way.
Mysterious Towers kind of right up in there with prophecy for me, so.
Well, either way, we get paid.
True, we do get paid.
let's not worry about the scary magic shit just now, okay? I've got it.
All right. To the back door then.
That's not good phrasing in
I
Nordling.
think
What's wrong
Reef
with my
just
phrase?
like laughs their way up the trail as they're like walking.
So basically, you're gonna strike camp where, like, somewhere near the cabin.
Yeah, ideally approaching it after dark. Or wait, are we doing camp near the? I thought we were going to try and get
deciding
closer
to
to
leave
the.
immediately. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, get like we. Because how far away is it? Can we get there by dark?
Following the. If you want to get there by the time, like after it gets dark, yes, definitely taking the long way around would get you there after sundown for sure. It's
Do we wanna
like the
approach
map
this
doesn't have a scale to it, right? It doesn't have any
Mm.
indication of how long things take.
If we were to take the deer trail and go through the, take them by surprise, how long would that take us, roughly?
Can you give me wilderness survival?
I can give you intelligence. That's what I
Sure,
have.
that works.
Ooh.
So, the direct route to them would get you there in, I mean, the real direct route would be to go back on the road, take the road, and then go up, which this would be very quick. You would get there before sundown, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Direct route within the woods, you would get there just a bit after sundown, and the deer trail, depending on, because you're gonna have to leave the deer trail at some point to reach the ruins. We're looking at maybe a good like 6-7 hours. So, oh yeah, right. We're in like August or something. It would be nighttime by the time you get there, but since I forgot we were in August and not fall, I'll rewind a bit. In essence, because you're in the woods, taking the direct way through the forest would get you there by the time it is sundown outside. Since these are the woods, it would be like darker than outside of the forest. If you take the deer trail and take the long way around, it is going to be dark for sure. And we're talking, like, judging by how thick the canopy is, it's going to be, nigh pitch black in here.
Another question. How tired does Gulshan look after healing Bo? That's on a scale of to like, are we where does that fit?
Let's just say he looks the slightest bit drained, and that's only because you know him.
Okay. I don't think. I think that Wreath is 110% on the. Wreath would just be like, so we're gonna go get there at night and take him by surprise.
I think that's a good idea. Yeah. So we start on the trails now.
Out of character, real quick. Can anyone here see in the dark?
Can I see in the dark?
Like,
Yeah,
how
Capo.
how is it approaching at night? How difficult would that make it for us if it comes to violence?
I can't remember if I have seeing in the dark as an elf.
Let me tell you that. So witchers have heightened senses. They can see in dim light, which means if you take the deer trail in the long way around, by the time you get to the tower, even Asa won't be able to see. anytime before, you won't have a problem. As for elves, they do not see in the dark.
Okay.
They just have like 20/20 vision in this world.
I do have a +1 stealth at night because of Wreath's clothing, but yeah, vision will be a difficulty.
Well,
I mean, unless Asa wants to try and make a cat potion, then yes, you would.
I was
with
just thinking that, but do we have the proper ingredients for a cat potion?
let me pull up the. What do you need for a cat potion?
Good
Gulshin
question.
Pulls out the
You
materials
need-
list.
You need Aether, Vermilion, and Hydrogenum.
I'm pretty sure you don't have either.
Whatever. These are going back to the crafting.
Is that to make one potion?
V greater X.
Aether, I have. Hydrogenium,
not
I
good.
have. What else?
Oh wow.
The other
Gulshin's
one is
hot.
Vermilion.
Vermilion. Yeah, I've got that. Wolfsbane.
Wow.
We got some
Nice.
mistletoe and infused dust. I would not use the infused dust. It's really hard to get. And for ether, well, that's what our essence of wraith was for. Can be used for.
Mhm.
Oh.
Otherwise, you could always try to get some Elebor or some scleroderm mushrooms while you're walking in the woods.
Maybe taking some time to. How many potions can we make? And
Oh, none of you can drink them except for Asa. If any one of you tries
Oh,
a
it's an
Witcher
Asa
potion,
only.
you are going
Can
to
somebody
OD.
else make them for me though?
Oh,
Because
yeah.
my crafting is not great. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. No one here is Geralt with everything maxed out. You need someone to make the potion. Someone that you trust enough to basically tell them the recipe and the how to make it, basically, the step by step
Okay.
instruction.
Who's got good crafting here? Joanna?
I mean, my
Sure.
crafting is good.
not
I think
crafting, it's
Gulshin also has good alchemy. If I'm
No.
no,
No.
Oh, I thought- why do I
I-
think you were like a better alchemist than me?
Because I have some extra special skills that help out with that. But Gulshin's like, it's been a long time since he's practiced anything alchemic, and also his arthritis is acting up. It's not a hint. If I spent some XP, yeah, I'd be pretty damn good. But I can't get to distillation just yet. So
Gotcha.
Fair.
what I can do is I can take something you already have and taste like a little bit of it, and immediately find out the recipe with the right skill.
Oh, that's
That's
cool.
Very
That's
cool.
handy.
He can steal
Yeah.
recipes.
Yeah,
He's-
the scientist tree is just other people have secrets. No, they don't.
Yes. Basically, yeah.
Hmm.
But yes, given that this would take you about like a good 6-7 hours,
Oh,
you could make wilderness survival rolls to gather like crafting ingredients as you travel through the woods.
That might work.
Yeah.
If it doesn't take too long for me to actually whip up, and Asa trusts me with the recipe.
I'll tell you how long it takes. I think it's a half hour to prep it.
Can I? Could I roll the wilderness survival to look for ingredients while we're
yeah,
here?
if everyone agrees with that, yeah, we can definitely. Yeah, it's a half hour
Good
to
with that.
prep a cat potion.
It's
Yeah.
also worthwhile to mention that once we actually get to the watchtower, they probably will have fires lit, so we'll be fine once we get there. All well and good. Ish.
They'll light up the targets for us.
Oh, that's a nice wilderness survival.
20.
I got a 23.
Yeah, that's
Ooh.
high.
Asa's inner cat is coming out.
It's foraging for food. 143, thank you. Yeah, with a 23, you definitely find. Can you roll 2d6?
Yeah.
Because I take it you're just not looking for anything in particular. You're just going in and
Anything useful.
Anything useful. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
So in that case, what I'll do is I'll start with a scleroderm. You found 10 of these mushrooms.
Oh, nice.
How do you
and
spell
with the
that?
13 you have left, I'll
Yeah, how do you
say
spell?
that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Remember, I'll just roll a d8. Oh my god, it's a die that doesn't exist in the game. 3. 1, 2, 3. Do I have anything here? Nope. 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 Forests. No crow's eye. Celandine. Yeah, can you roll a d10?
Yeah.
And you'll have
5.
found 5 units of celandine, which
Ooh.
is ribis, the type of ingredients.
Yep, we already have some celandine. I'll add it to the pockets. The pockets.
Always good to have more.
Does anybody
Indeed.
else wants to look for things? Because I mean, it's one thing to look for alchemical ingredients, but I know that Joanna, if you also wanted to look for crafting
Sure.
material.
Crafting materials. Let's go. Wilderness survival as well.
Yes. And well, tell me what you're looking for. In the sense of, we'll do like a general wood, minerals. No, you're not gonna be able to find that. Well, I mean stones. Yeah, you can find rocks.
There's no rocks to be found
Are
anywhere
you
in
looking
the
for
forest.
something more animal or vegetal?
Vegetable?
Plants.
Yeah.
Arboreal.
Arboreal, I guess.
Let's go ahead and do animal. I don't think we have a lot of animal resources in the bag yet, so.
All right.
Also, can you spell those mushrooms in the chat for me?
Oh, scleroderm? Yeah.
'Cause that's
Ooh.
a lot
Why
of
do
letters.
I know that by heart? How to tell you? With
Oh
a,
no.
with a total of 1,
Oh my god.
which is, not a whole lot. You do not find any animal parts,
There's no animals in this forest.
but, oh wow, you even failed to find stones. Never mind.
There's no rocks in this forest.
Stones, you find like pebbles and you're like, nothing is usable.
What kind
the
of
fuck is-
witchcraft is this?
I just like see Joanna just like staring at the trees, being like, "There are no trees in this forest."
I can't see. I can't see. What was it? You have
Can't
to
see the forest.
Can't see
for
the
trees.
forest for the trees.
That's the expression. Yeah.
In this case, it's more like anything that you do find is nothing that you could easily gather
Right.
at the moment. Like you find
Wood is-
huge field stones in here, but you'd have to break them with a pick or something. There
Right.
are trees everywhere, but like what you
They're
find
too young
fallen on
and
the ground is
sapling,
rotten.
Or rotten
And
on the wood.
otherwise, it's
Mhm.
too like you'd have to chop it down and all that.
run carcasses of animals that have already been
Not
picked up
even couldn't find
by
any.
scavengers. Oh god.
No, because the minimum DC for any of them, well, technically you can't forage a live animal. But
Not with
even
that
then,
attitude.
the minimum DC would start at 12.
Whew. Yeah, I need to invest some points into this later.
I'll help with the whole searching for stuff thing. Let's look for some vermilion. Let's look for some mandrake root or wolfsbane or something.
Specifically vermilion. All right.
Yeah. I find a whole griffin egg. I didn't roll anything.
I was like, what? If it's shiny, you should definitely hide it.
Okay. Wilderness survival, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's all
No
wilderness
bonuses?
survival. No.
14.
Hmm.
Maybe some Wolfsbane. If we're
No
lucky.
Wolfsbane.
Darn.
Because Wolfsbane is a 15. No Mandrake, no nothing.
Obviously. No, nothing.
No.
I do find plants, just not useful plants.
No, that's it.
Hmm.
Ferns, pine cones, trees.
How long is this searching taking us?
It'll-
Did we say 30 minutes or?
Oh no, that's the searching is done over the course of like the first 4 hours of you going through the woods.
Just travel.
Oh.
We're walking and
Okay.
searching.
We're walking
Yeah.
in, yeah.
No, it's once you sit down to brew the potion, this takes a half hour.
Okay. Okay.
So, with all of you sort of searching around, Wreath, while the others are basically always like going off on their own, coming back, going off and coming back, what do you do while you're traveling this deer trail?
I can't imagine there's anything shiny as we're kind of walking along. So I think Wreath is mostly just keeping their eyes open, and they probably whistle a jaunty tune every so often, make up awful, horrible poems that have no rhyme or reason. Yeah. Ari really wants to search for stuff, but I don't think Wreath would do that unless there's a likelihood of there being something shiny. And I just don't know that there would be anything shiny in the middle of the woods.
Can you give me awareness?
I sure can.
You stumble across a door hinge tree.
Oh my gosh, if I do, I will be so excited.
No door hinge. But as the four of you, 5 with Nani, make your way through the woods, Nani, of course, keeps trying to watch around for dangers. First of all,
Good
the
for
four
her.
of you would notice that forest is not Nana's preferred battlefield.
Terrain.
Terrain, yeah,
Uh-huh.
she's okay, but you can see that there's like a certain nervousness to her. After about 4 or 5 hours of walking, Wreath, you spy, it would be like off to your kind of like front and right, like to your 2 o'clock type of thing.
Mhm.
You spot a glade, an overgrown glade, and there
Oh.
seems to be something rather massive jutting out of the ground at an angle. With a 23, what could have been misconstrued as a stone, like a mossy stone that just happens to grow at, like have been there at an angle, is in fact a toppled statue. Its back is turned to you. If we were to look like at the map of the area, the woods, the statue is sort of facing more or less towards the bridge outside of the woods that would be like, you know, between Vergen and the woods that would lead into northern Kedwin.
Okay. And we can't see right now.
Its face, or it seems like it's a
Spaced away.
maybe a robed figure. Kind of
Huh,
hard
well-
to make out. You'd have to detour. I mean, it's not a big detour. You're about like a 5-minute walk there. You see it in between the trees with your elven eyes. And I can tell you also with a 23, it looks definitely of elven make.
Oh, well, Wreath definitely detours to take a look at it then.
You take off in that direction. Nani just goes, "Hey, where are you going?"
Wreath doesn't answer.
Yep. That's it. Everyone's going in their own direction.
Poor Nani is like holding down the deer trail for all of us, and we're just like, whoop, whoop,
She
whoop.
drops her sword, drops her shield, sits down against the tree, slumps down, and is just like, "I'm not moving until everyone gets back." Fuck it. You make your way into the clearing.
Mm-hmm.
And notice this enormous statue. It's easily twice the height, if it were still standing, the height of a person, of an elf. It looks humanoid. As you get closer, you notice that it is a woman, or at least feminine in form, dressed in a it's not a dress, more than a robe, I should say. And has like, so imagine if it's like angled like this, right? Its left arm is broken at the elbow. The arm was poking out. It might have been, I don't know, holding something or in a given pose. But the elbow, it's been cut off at the elbow. The other arm, you can't see it from the back. I'm assuming that you're just like at the edge of the clearing, of the glade, when I'm describing all of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
They are wearing a sort of veil over their hair. You can see sort of the waves of like what the hair would be under the veil, and it's held in place by either a braid of hair or something braided, because you can see sort of in between like the mossy patches the intricate sort of braided braided pattern. And aside from that, can you give me can you give me resist magic?
Resist magic?
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh. That's not great, you guys. Where is that again?
Under willpower.
Under will. There we go.
Oh, great.
Oh yeah, that's not great, guys. That was literally the best possible roll I could have
There's-
done. I just want to note that. An 11 was as good as it could have ever gotten.
There's like a wave of sadness sort of washes over you. Not something that comes from within, but that comes from without. As if the people that you are carrying with you pitied what happened here. There's no anguish. It's a sort of melancholy almost for a time long gone, a certain splendor that no longer exists. But the thing is it's, as an elf, you have looked at fine elven art over the course of your long life. I mean, a lot of your buildings, a lot of your cities, your monuments were delicately carved, built, painted, decorated, just like this statue here, even though you only see sort of the back of it, and even then, but that sort of feeling doesn't come from the same feeling you would have looking at a piece of art. Like, you could be looking at a painting where the painter sought to evoke sadness. In this case, it's not so much the sculptor that sought to evoke it from those watching, but more like what happened to this statue left an impression, perhaps magical, that sort of pushes out this feeling perhaps the feeling might have been different centuries ago when the statue still stood tall. It's kind of hard to pinpoint you are not a magically gifted individual. I mean, you're cursed, but I wouldn't call that a gift.
That's different.
Not quite attuned to chaos, but there's some people would call it ancient elven magic. You've lived long enough to know that there's no such thing. But there was definitely something, a twinge of something magical here, and what happened in this glade altered it. With an 11, you cannot resist the wave of sort of bittersweetness that like washes over you, but you at least know that this is not like from you. You can feel however you want, Wreath, but this added emotion, you know, comes from the statue.
Wreath will go they're gonna circle the glade just to see if they're like they want to try and get around so they can see the front of this statue. But they're trying to do it without entering the glade or getting too much closer because they don't understand the magical.
Okay.
They don't understand what's enough of the magic to be safe.
When you get to the other side of the statue, you finally see the rest of her. The dress that this elven woman was wearing hides, well, I mean, it's like a low-cut dress with both sort of like shoulder straps have been clasped by something that's been broken now, but could have been like a brooch or something on each shoulder, right? And the part of the breast that is exposed, the way the like reliefs have been done on the statue seems like this woman was like armored under the dress, maybe with like a breastplate of some kind or a leather piece of something. There's something there that was worn, but that's now been, if there were any details on it now, it's either been covered by moss or washed away with time. As far as the lower body goes, it's the rest of the dress that falls down. You notice that she still has, part of it is broken, sort of a delicate chain belt that hung low on her waist. That doesn't seem to hold anything, in the sense that there's no, like, for instance, like scabbard on it or anything like that. Parts of it have been chipped away. The visage seems almost angry, perhaps focused. The face is like cut at harsh angles, almost like this is a warrior looking over sort of an army, presiding over an army, or maybe like at the head of an army going somewhere. The arm that is broken lies before the statue. And it's a like the forefinger and the second one, major. What are the names of fingers in English?
What, these two fingers?
The first two fingers, those two, are basically carved with the rest of the hand in a sort of almost either pointing motion or the same sort of way, in a way that you would hold like a wine glass, right? With the neck of it in between the second and third fingers. There are no sculptures of a glass or anything around, or shards of it. And the second arm is empty and sort of lies by her side, with a sort of fingers bent like this, which is a sort of strange way of bending fingers. Either the sculptor was really bad at sculpting hands, or this was deliberate and means something that, for the moment, especially at the distance you're at, like, escapes you.
Does it look at all like there might have been something in the hand with the wine glass fingers, for lack of a better way to describe the difference between the two hands?
Yeah, can you the broken hand and the other one, because one of them's with the broken arm, right?
Right.
That's her left hand. If we need to differentiate the two of them, can you give me fine arts?
I sure can. Oh.
You have seen this sort of cupped hand on other statues before in your life.
Hmm.
It is made to do both things: hold something and point at the same time. If I were to use my happy potion, it's like it would be like this.
What direction are those fingers pointing in? If they had been reattached, like, does Reeth have enough to be able to tell, like, oh, if the statue were upright and the arm were reattached, it would roughly be northwest, you know?
That would be, given that you're deep in the woods, that would be wilderness survival.
Oh boy.
Or deduction, but it would need to be high.
Or deduction. Yeah.
I think Reeth at that point like feels a hand upon their shoulder. Nana said you walked off. What?
It's a very interesting statue.
What statue? Oh.
Yeah.
Sure.
It is. Do you feel that?
The wind?
No. The memories.
Yeah, give me
What?
magic training. The moment you stepped into the clearing, into the glade, even on the edge. Oh yeah, there was magic here. Way back when. It is a simple spell that you know of that is usually reserved to a person, cast on a person more often than not. Normally the magic would be about the same type of effect as the glamour spell.
Huh.
But with the statue being broken, the spell sort of the magic that was stored in it began to seep out, to just evaporate back into the world, but what's left gives the opposite effect that it would have had. This statue should have inspired hope.
I think hold on. And he's going to move his hands around the statue. Can I just dispel this effect?
Sure. You would need to use 2 stamina points.
2 stamina points. I can do that.
And then you roll spell casting.
2 stamina points before any focus use. So that's just one. Just the one for me.
Yeah. I mean, the base is 2 stamina.
Yeah. Here's a question. Because this has already been fractured a little bit, does do I have a bonus to make this to dispel this?
Oh, it's just the DC's not that high.
Okay.
Yeah, you. Yep. You rolled twice as what was needed. It's very simple to just almost like brush off the rest of the magic away, and all feelings of bittersweetness just evaporate completely. Gulshan, can you just give me a resist magic?
Sure.
Yeah, you never felt that bittersweetness when you came in. It's just I wanted to know if you felt it as well, so you don't feel any different, but you do know that the spell has been.
Better?
Very much. Thank you.
It was a simple glamour on a statue of all things. You think it'd be an illusion? It was meant to inspire someone.
Huh. Well, I've seen this hand, and like they'll walk up to where the broken hand is lying, and where it's pointing. And they're gonna try and figure out which direction it's pointing. Like, sometimes it's used to point directions. I wonder. I mean, why would it be here in the middle of this?
Probably to point to the watchtower. How heavy is the statue?
It's twice the size of an elf.
Okay. Well, let's see. I pick a stick off the ground. A stick that has like a little branch coming off of it.
Mhm.
And I place it in front of the statue.
Mm-hmm.
So if the statue, and this is the hand, and he's going to try and maneuver it so that roughly the branch of the stick is pointing the same direction the hand would have.
Yeah, okay. Like
Nice.
recreating an arm type of thing.
Yeah, basically. Just in
Uh,
miniature with stick.
You can also make. What's going on?
There's also a child crying.
I think
Yeah.
it's the cat.
Yeah, he went bathroom. He's proud to tell me that he went bathroom.
Oh my goodness.
Ah, bébé. Ouais.
It's very important to celebrate the wins.
Yeah, go look out the window. You're looking out the window. Go look at if I have other lost Amazon packages. You can make a deduction check with a +4. Clearly, Reese,
Don't.
you have
Yeah.
no fucking clue.
Absolutely
this
not.
forest is just made to get you all lost.
Yeah, and Wreath is. Yeah, they're distracted. The forest is not their usual place of things.
How did you roll a -4?
I don't know. I had a nat 1.
A nat
So
1,
somehow
and
that's
then
in there.
you have to deduct basically like a d10 from it,
10
and
and a
from that
6.
d10
Oh,
you roll a
God.
10, and then roll a 6. Like you
Oh.
exploded negatively. You imploded.
good lord.
The statue points northwest.
Is that in the direction of the watchtower?
Absolutely not.
Huh.
I painted
Nice.
a little arrow on the. Or I should instead of doing an arrow on the map, here's what I should do. Remove the arrow. Go here. Hey. There you go. I made a blue line that you should see. No,
Where is
because
this?
it's on the GM layer. Give me a moment. I'm sorry.
I thought I
There.
was losing my mind.
there
for a
we go.
second.
You
I
should
was
see it.
also
You're
like-
not gonna see it though.
There you go.
Oh, okay. So it's pointing, and would you circle where the watchtower is on this thing?
Yeah, it's gonna be a very small circle.
That's okay. I'm very zoomed in.
It could be a
Good.
dot. Ah.
Excellent. Ah, okay. Oh,
That
Oh.
very
Okay.
very small red dot is where the I should put it about here. Sorry.
perfect.
For people no, we don't have like the map on the overlay or anything like that. But basically, this dot is impossible to see at like 50% and less magnification on the map.
It seems to be pointing almost adjacent, right past. Why would it do that? And to inspire hope. Huh.
Yeah. This seems odd.
Wait, this is Elvin.
Yes.
You okay?
Yeah, no, I am fine.
Because I'm telling you, if I saw something Zedekanian out there that referenced a past where all was powerful and it made me sad via magic, I would be a bit, messed up.
The other two, by the way, as you come back from your respective egg hunt, Nani is sitting by a tree, and she'll just point to the glade, going like, "Everybody's going there." And the last person to come in, she'll follow with
No rocks, no animals. Stupid force.
No animals?
Not a one.
Gulshan just looks down to a rock at his feet.
No rocks. Don't know what to tell you.
There's like a giant statue in front of you, but yeah.
There's a rock.
That's
Pickaxe.
not the rock.
Load up the statue. Here we go, guys.
Cue action. Quick time event. Go. Oh wow. What'd you find here?
An elf? Seems to be pointing that direction.
Northwest, I think.
Yes.
Oh.
It's a bit
yeah.
past the watchtower, but if you'd want to follow it, we could.
Everything all right? The energy's a little weird here.
We were just talking about my feelings for the hunter we just met.
Yes,
this
we
point-
were. My goodness. You had such feelings.
You
I-
did his breath tenderly. when you
That
were
it
healing
was
him.
beneath his breast. First off, it was his ribs, and second, tenderly is a bit much.
I miss
You are
something.
very tender.
You were outside watching.
Oh, yeah, I can tell.
Okay. Do we want to follow this statue? I mean, clearly the elves had something this way.
Breathe.
We should go for the gold.
Go for the
Then we
weapon.
can go for the statue. Well, I mean,
Is that the
we get
phrase that I don't know about?
we get the prefect and we bring him back, and then we get the reward, and then I'll come back. And so any of you who wish to join are more than welcome. I don't know where this is headed or why it was so sad.
Oh, do I need to do me or Nasa need to roll anything when we come across this?
No, because well, I mean, not for the
Gulshan
magic. If you
dispelled
want
it.
to learn anything about it, yes, but Gulshan dispelled the magic that was still lingering on the statue.
Just sad and scenery. No magical effect. I mean, if there's anything interesting crafting wise you think I could learn, like how it was made or maybe
Sure.
any details how
you
old
can
it
give me
is.
fine arts or crafting.
I'll do crafting. Crafting's a lot better for me. Hey, from 1 to 10. Nice.
Hey!
I know all the things.
Well, you know for one that it is elven in make. Looking at
Makes sense.
the style of sculpture, the style of clothing, the dress that was given to this statue, your best estimate would be this is maybe about 1,000 years old.
Shit.
Um, judging by the damage to it, the damage was intentional. Looking at how it fell, sort of on the side, the broken arm, there was probably, if you were to dig down, you could probably find like the base of the statue, to excavate like the entire base of it. It seems to you that it was probably like pulled down by people with like ropes or something, and then hacked
Recently?
at. The two brooches that are sort of chipped off and missing, pieces of the chain, there was probably stuff of value on it before.
Where it was where the chain is broken or the pieces that are hacked off, there'd be a difference in like surface treatment on weathering. Could I tell how recent that damage is?
Oh, sorry. Several centuries.
So okay. Anyone human, long and dead.
Oh, yeah. But the statue clearly depicts also an elven woman.
Beautiful statue.
I assume this person is not at all familiar to Wreath, or are they? Like, has Wreath seen somebody either in the history that they learned as a child, or somebody who maybe looked like a relative who is wandering beside them, or
You give me,
one of the ghosts?
Can you give me education?
Okay.
Okay.
Well, 14.
Retroactively help a little bit because I would have learned something about elves as I mage.
Maybe as an effort to help Wreath break their curse, because it's all of the
It's very
elven, well, and other
yeah,
people.
Sure.
Yeah.
You can retroactively give Wreath a +2.
16.
So that's a 16. This is not a naturally elven goddess. This is a statue to Lilvani, who's a Nordling goddess.
Oh.
There's some sort of gray area, if you will, because after years of cultures basically exchanging and everything, that there are, because humans will do that, but there's a lot of like elven culture that was appropriated by humans, and then also sometimes influence from Nordlings towards elven culture, where in this case Lilvani, goddess of the moon, the elves had their own version, right? That, for the sake of this, I don't know what the name would have been, but essentially Lilvani became sort of the common name for this deity. It's an ancient goddess, that's for sure. If the people, where's my timeline? Humans arrived on the continent roughly 1,000 years ago. The statue itself, especially in this area, like, would not have... There weren't a lot of humans, is what I'm about to say, in this area 1,000 years ago. Really not a whole lot. Not that you remember, anyway. Well, I mean, you're not thousands of years old, but like, that you remember hearing about, right? It took a while for humans to cross the Mahakam Mountains. They landed near the sort of the Pontar Delta, where like Novigrad, not Novigrad, but the Pontar is... Yeah, I think it's Novigrad. Fuck, give me a second. I keep forgetting. Pontar goes towards Novigrad. Yeah, that's what I thought. So that's where they sort of landed originally, and then expanded eastwards after that. And they brought with them deities that were sort of their own. I'm sorry. Humans have been here for half a millennia, 500 years, give or take. They would not have been there. So let me... The statue is not 1,000 years old, it's 500 years old. Basically about the same time as humans came here. Except
so
there wouldn't have been humans on this side. So there's like a sort of a weird... what's the word I'm looking for? Paradox? In, yes, later depiction of Lilvani eventually made her look human all the time. Just rounded ears, added canines. But you know that the way she's... As a human deity, she was never dressed this way, which looks like some sort of elven... I was gonna say parade, but it's not parade. I'm looking for
like regalia.
Yeah, but a regalia that would be worn sort of as a not a military uniform, but kind of like for a certain ceremony type of thing. Lilvani is not a war deity in any way, shape, or form, not that you know of. So it's kind of weird to depict her as this kind of almost like martially inclined deity, but also the human sort of influence in there. It would have had to be, I don't know, maybe elves that originally lived west of the mountains, sort of mingled with humans or whatnot, and then came back east, and one of them happened to be the sculptor of this statue and sort of integrated human elements to it, like Nordling elements to it. It's definitely a puzzle in and of itself. This sort of mix of elven and human.
But Lilvani was originally a Nord goddess that was adopted by the elven people,
kind of
or
like
was it vice versa?
Kind of like retroactively. It's like saying that the Greeks had Selene, the Romans had Luna.
Yeah, so the Greeks
Eventually,
originally...
one of them was like, "Oh, it's the same hat."
Oh,
and then
okay.
Merged it together. It's just Sapkowski never wrote about, like, in detail what all of the elven gods are, but it's safe to assume that every culture that can watch a moon in the sky will have some sort of lunar deity at some point. But for the sake of this, and for the sake of, learning about the Witcher universe, the lore of the world, Lilvani is that, like, ancient goddess. And she's normally depicted naked by humans, but with a braided sort of headband, which is on that statue here.
It looks like Lilvani with human influences.
That can't be Lilvani. Lilvani has no clothes.
Interpretation, maybe?
Perhaps?
Like, who?
The statue itself is, 1,000 years old?
500, maybe?
I put it at 1,000.
Yeah.
Perhaps we... Does it... I mean, with all of the dreams that we had, considering that deeply and the thoughts that follow... She is the moon goddess.
Low hanging moon. Quite literally a low hanging moon, yeah.
I apologize. I was right originally. I'm mixing my notes. I just went to check back on the wiki to make sure. Yes, it's 1,000. It is 1,000.
It's okay for Gulshan to be wrong. That's fine.
No, I know, but I need to make sure. Basically,
Joanna needs
humans
this.
arrived
Joanna needs
a
this.
long time ago.
He can bleed. Gulshan can bleed.
No, but it's just humans arrived a while back, right? But they only really expanded. The human expansion started 500 years ago with the landing of the exiles. But there were humans on the continent before, just elsewhere. Just not like
Not
this
here.
area of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It can't be 1,000, Joanna. There wouldn't be human influence here 1,000 years ago. That's,
Yeah.
I mean, in Darkania, sure, but sorry, Zedicania, sure, but not here.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm just
Perhaps-
looking at the stone. The damage. Now that's within what, a couple centuries ago, but the stone itself, the work, the craftsmanship, that is old. Now I know you're a lot more studied than me, so if you're going to insist on it, I'll take your word for it. But I mean, and she just
It's
like
this
kind of
statue's
gestures at the statue.
It's an anachronism, is what it is. It's a human goddess, but clearly elven make, elven influence, clothing, taken down when humans arrived and made before humans could ever be here. That makes no sense.
Well, unless perhaps somebody traveled and then came back this way, brought their own knowledge of humans.
Could someone have sent the statue back?
No. An image is one thing, a statue. No.
Yeah.
If time travel did exist, we'd know about it by now.
Reith is gonna like rest a hand on one of the fingers of the statue. I imagine it's kind of like that size.
And you immediately see a bloody moon in the sky. Just a quick flash.
Wreath!
I
happened?
think this statue is tied to that image. I just saw a bloody moon in the sky.
Okay, so Gulshan's gonna touch the statue now.
The same thing happens. Just
He
a
doesn't let go. He does
black
not let go of
sky.
Freaka.
Oh, even if you don't let go, it's just black sky, little cloudy. That moon, that sort of bleeding moon or white moon with red that you saw in your dream so long ago, the color of rotting bones. It's right there, right above the glade, or not necessarily quite above, like not directly above, just a little off, so that it's higher than the canopy and everything. But it's the image lasts the time of a blink.
I let go and it touched again.
Doesn't do anything. It's just
Hey,
cold
so-
stone.
You want to touch it?
Do I want to touch the statue that's causing
I don't wanna
everybody to
touch it.
jump out of the skin? Asa was not paying any attention until Wreath like touched the statue and jumped, because he doesn't care about sculpture. He doesn't care about like history or anything. He's got like the Gwent theme going through his head. He's sitting there eating fish jerky. He doesn't give a shit. Like
It's just like a kid zoning out. And
exactly. Yeah, I'll touch the statue. What's the worst that can happen, right?
Oh no.
You approach.
take
Oh
half a
no,
step back.
your medallion doesn't vibrate. That's true.
My medallion doesn't vibrate?
Well, no, there's no magic on the statue anymore.
Oh.
You sure
That's
that
right.
medallion works? Someone sell you
Get
a
it
fake.
sent in. Is it still under warranty?
But the moment you touch it, your medallion does go off just long enough for the image to, appear and disappear.
As this happens, magic training. I'm going to observe Asa
Ooh.
and see if I can, because I know that this is a magical effect. It has to be a magical effect. Who is it on?
Roll magical training.
Yes, I will.
Yeah.
Fuck!
Oh no!
You know it's a magical effect. But the thing is it's not. It's never been part of the glamour. Your best interpretation with an 8 is that image that appears, sort of, let's call it an illusion for the sake of this. It's like if the illusion does not exist until you add the last ingredient to it, which is one of yours touch on the stone.
We should have Nani touch it.
I mean,
We
you still
should
have
have.
Joanna up that can touch it.
Yeah,
All
you
right,
want to
fine.
touch it.
I didn't want to touch it. That's why I asked if you wanted to touch it.
Oh, I'm guinea pig. That's great.
No,
I
you're a
pick up
witcher.
Ioana's
You're
hand
impressive. Ah!
without
shit,
consent,
no.
and I
Oh
just
shit! Stop! Stop! And then I touch it.
Same thing happens.
Ah!
Can I do another magic training roll?
Yes. Good luck. It's your last chance.
Hey!
That's right, baby.
All right.
I should slap you.
Nice. The reason. Okay, so the spell goes off because the 4 of you casted it.
Cast it.
We triggered
Like a
it.
future version of
This
us, maybe?
statue. The 25. It might be time travel.
I knew it. I knew it.
Were there. You
Fucking knew
were
it.
there when this statue was younger. And
Oh,
y'all
no.
participated in something.
Oh, I got it backwards.
I also got it
It's
backwards.
basically the same thing. The feedback that you get from it is reminiscent of when someone enacts a ritual to bind themselves to a place of power, right, to a ley line. They act as like a bucket in a well, right, that drags the magic out of the well for, use, consumption, whatever. But the mage responsible for this whole ritual, the one that does because of course you can have extra participant, but there's one person who's normally in charge of doing it. Imagine that this is the person who's, cranking like turning the crank to get the bucket of water out of the well, and then passing it around, right? As everyone drinks from this bucket, they get their fingers wet, right? Because they touched the bucket. Bucket was in the well water, etc., etc. So of course, if you were to then all touch the same, I don't know, sheet, right? Your wet fingers would leave an impression on the sheet. Everyone has wet fingers. And then if you were to, my metaphor works and doesn't work, but anyway, if you were to look at those like fingerprints, those wet fingerprints on the cloth, I know it doesn't quite work with water, but bear with me. You would know, like, oh, this is Asa's hand, this is my hand, this is Joanna's hand, this is Wreath's hand. You could see like who participated because of that. And it's kind of what's happening now. It's as if you all left an imprint on this statue somehow. And you're just touching your wet fingerprints again. Your brain remembers that you wetted this sheet, right? This statue after drinking from the well, if you will. I don't know if that makes sense. Does it?
It does. How many? Can I tell if there's more than just us on the statue?
Even with a 25, you wouldn't know. You'd have to have. It's like trial and error.
Let's
You
get Nana up here.
can know, however, that none of you are the ones responsible for the ritual.
I also have an idea I want to try, but first,
Do it. Do it.
angry at Gulshin. Gulshin! Yeah! I didn't want to touch the statue.
Are you okay, Joanna?
Yeah, I saw the moon. I jumped. I knew it was coming, and I still jumped.
Nana, touch the statue.
Something's gonna happen to me.
No, actually, I'm very sure nothing will happen to you. But let me know if I'm wrong.
Touching weird statues in the middle of the woods wasn't part of my contract. She's gonna put her hand on the statue, then realize, remove her hand, remove her glove, move the statue again. Happy now?
No, actually, I'm not. But thank you.
Did you
She
realize
wipes her
something,
fingers off her
Gulshin?
clothes and puts the glove back.
We did this.
What?
We did this.
What are you saying?
Oh, I am old, but I am not. And Joanna points to, or Reith points to Joanna. As old as this statue.
The statue was younger and we were older.
What?
I'm still confused. Can you dumb it down
Does
for
that
me?
work? That would require time travel.
A thing that cannot possibly exist.
Wait. I said time travel earlier. You said it was impossible.
It can't exist. It is impossible.
But you're also saying that's the answer.
The vision we had came from the future. I am sure of that.
I believe you on that.
This and the ritual we did around it came from the past. I'm sure of that too.
And it shocked us because it came from our time. Is that what you're saying?
It's like a dog recognizing its master. It knows that we affected it, so the feedback is. You ever touched a metal rod after a lightning storm?
Yes. That's why
Yeah.
I didn't want to touch a statue, because I don't like that kind of surprise feeling.
We set off a storm and left this outside when the statue was younger and, I think, whole. It's still charged, and so are we. So when we came out and touched the statue,
Wait, but the statue's 1,000 years old. You're saying that we were...
at least a few hundred years ago.
And then you want to, like, not me.
I don't
but
think
Miss
this
Gulshin,
makes any
that's
sense.
impossible.
I don't think this makes any sense, but it's.
Joanna looks back to the statue. She's going to put her hand on it again. Does anything happen?
Mm-mm.
She's going to try to use Fortify on it, which can only work once on an object.
What does Fortify do?
As a full round action, I can increase the reliability or SP of an item you can touch by 1. An item can only benefit from Fortify once. So if future/past Joanna ever used Fortify on this thing, me attempting Fortify wouldn't work.
Ooh, clever.
Very clever.
Too clever.
That might require
feel like we just
me
saw,
to
like-
time travel.
Flashback to the past. Horribly
Hey.
scarred Joanna tries to...
Can you? I think you still have to roll spell.
I do have to
casting, do you?
roll.
Yeah. Okay.
It might take a couple attempts because I do have to roll for it. It costs some stamina for me to try this.
Is this your
Forget
gift?
to-
This is my gift. I can make things just a little bit more reliable. What do I roll for this?
Joanna's gift is to make things hard. It's
Hey.
spellcasting.
Hey, now.
It leaves a little. There's
Harder.
a little
I mean
spellcasting button you can-
harder. But yeah. You just have to roll spellcasting.
Spellcasting, got it.
You can in chat. You can just click on the button spellcasting that appeared in Roll20, like
Oh,
right under
perfect.
Fortify. It might ask you a bunch of whoa.
Whoa.
It works, and guess what? It fails. It's already been fortified.
I can't make this thing get harder.
What? Oh.
Now,
So I'm
Here's the
Yes,
thing, though.
that.
here's the thing.
Ooh.
An item can benefit from fortify once. Doesn't mean it has to be yours.
That's true too.
Hmm.
That's true too.
But what are the odds? I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming I've never met anyone else with this gift. And yeah, sure, it's been like 1,000 years or a few hundred years, but to stumble across the statue and decide to cast Horrify on it. I mean, Gulshan. I mean,
It's
I tried
physically
the thing.
impossible. No, it's physically impossible unless some ancient elf, and I don't see why they would.
Hmm.
It was whole once, so either the people who destroyed it tried to, then they wouldn't, or the people who made it, when look at the thing, they wouldn't need to. So no, it's physically impossible. It must have been you. Why was it you? Why did you do that? Why will you do that? Oh,
Forget about the why. How the fuck did I get back to the past?
you
We get
didn't.
back to the past.
We will go. We've already affected this statue, but we have not been affected by our affecting of the statue yet.
Okay. If
So-
I go back to the past, I'm gonna hide some coins. Ah, shit! There's no rocks to hide coins under.
We in the future are going back to the past if I were to think about it. For more than
Right.
And I just look at Nana, who's probably the most confused she's ever been.
Oh, she checked out.
Is there like a-
You're
is there like a
using
tree?
verb tenses that don't make sense to her.
Honestly, he says get a little mixed up too sometimes. Is there some kind of nook, tree, or hole or something that
Mhm.
I could okay, Joanna, if I ever go back to the past, I'm gonna take some coins and put them in this hole.
What is
What?
If
that.
we
Yeah.
affected things that we are now stumbling across that we as people have not enacted yet, but we will eventually do so.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I can plan to take some action since we will be here. I can take some
Mhm,
action that will prove that either leaving a note or something that would stand the test of time. Probably not paper. So I couldn't leave myself a message of any kind, but I could leave an object that says, "Hey, dumbass, you were right."
Mhm.
I mean, you could deface the statue.
Or maybe
Or you can leave something
because
here. Like you can.
Yeah,
you can hide
if I
something.
if I had a crown, right? If I had a crown, could I wedge a crown somewhere that I think might be someplace easy to
Yeah.
look
Well,
up? I know.
So I think Joanna is intelligent enough to know that this glade is not too far off of Deer Trail,
Mhm.
right? Bo seem to have a tendency to, loot things to sell them
Oh,
again. If you leave something here, it doesn't mean you will find it again because it might be on his hunting trail. And I mean, what are the chances of seeing a coin in a crack of a statue or something? But, there is a chance. I'm just saying it is not a foolproof. Leaving an object here is not
That's
foolproof.
true.
I think she's intelligent enough to know that it's not there's a non-zero
Right.
chance that it's
Could
not
I-
there anymore, not because of time travel.
true. With that intention in mind, because Joanna would want to pursue the thought, could I make some kind of perception or search check to see okay, if I slide a coin, like if I know how this thing is made foundationally, something that Joanna would understand and know, maybe I could wedge a coin like underneath the ground out of sight that no one would normally search, and no one would have any reason to try to move the statue.
I will say yes. Definitely. You don't need to make a check, but I will say this. If Yutsai forgets out of game,
Oh no.
Joanna forgets.
Uh
So you better write it somewhere that you won't forget what the object is, because I will not remind you.
oh, real world responsibilities. I'm gonna make an app. I'm gonna make a reminder for myself next time we play.
Just like a calendar event that always pops up right before the session. Remember, you put a coin underneath this.
5 years from now, I'm gonna get a reminder in December. Remember, you put a coin by the statue.
I will need to know what the object is and where you hide it.
Gotcha. I mean, I think the easiest thing would be a crown, right? It's a simple enough object. It's small. It's recognizable. It's something that shouldn't be here for any reason. A modern in-use coin. Sure, it has value, but it's small.
Mhm.
Also, I don't have a lot of other things that I could actually use here, so I think a crown is the best bet.
Okay. Put the coin in. Where thereabouts do you hide it?
I'll be honest, I don't know exactly what the statue looks like, so I don't think I can do anything cool and dramatic like inside the statue's mouth or something. But
her mouth is not open. But the statue is sort of still more or less in one piece. It just fell like here's the statue. This is the statue, and it went, and then the arm went. Wait.
Oh.
Well, sorry, but wait. But in essence, there's no. I mean, you could wedge it between like the statue and the ground, like in the soil, if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Lift like the arm. I mean, it's heavy, but like you could lift the broken arm, put the coin down, and put it back down. I mean, it's dirt and grass underneath, mostly dirt.
Sure.
Oh,
that
but
seems
you're
like a
talking
decent
about
spot.
you're talking about putting the coin in when we eventually travel to the past,
Yes,
right?
that is the. I'm
Yeah,
locking
so
in
it-
that intention.
Then I would think, wouldn't you want to? Because at that point in time, presumably I guess we don't know if the statue has fallen over or not at that point in time.
I'll say
Time travel.
the way her right hand is bent, like her fingers
Mhm.
are, you could slide a coin in there between her thigh and the hand.
That
But
works
that
for
would
me.
be visible to anybody walking by, wouldn't it? Like
Um,
at this point, because putting the coin there right now serves no purpose because this statue, we interacted with it at a different point, and we are now at a later point. So it would have been something that she would have put into the statue back then when we interacted with it before that she can look for now, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So
That was the
there-
intention.
There would be a
But-
coin already here, is what we're
Right.
Yes.
saying.
Yes, but if the coin is somewhere that it's like easily visible, then it would have been stolen, so we would have known.
I think the first idea that was mentioned was of putting it underneath the
Burying it, yeah.
burying it. Yeah, and that seems like it holds up. But maybe I'm missing something.
So if you were to hide a
Also, if
coin, you're going to hide a coin, but you haven't yet. Is there already a
Yes.
coin there? Is what we're asking.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, you want to
So-
confirm that you would interact with us in the past. Yeah.
If this messes things up, I could drop it. Time travel is hard.
no. Don't worry. I'm noting it down to make sure that I remember.
You've also noted this down, right? Yutsai? You're not going to forget later.
What the hell's happening anyway?
Ioana's like seeing diagrams and math floating by her head.
Just where
Okay.
would I have hid? I will hide this here.
With the
Pick up
intention of, if I ever interact with the statue in the past, I will hide a coin on its person Something suitably dramatic, like you said, between the hand and the thigh that no one would think to check. Or if that seems like it's a little too easy, I would, with my understanding of the statue's foundation, slide it between the statue's foundation and the dirt. So unless someone is literally trying to move the entire statue, there's no reason for them to find it there. And making that my mantra, assuming no memory shenanigans take place, I'm gonna go check if the coin is there.
Okay. Then I believe that this is where we're gonna take a break.
Oh my god!
But before we do, because of the whole elven thing and whatnot, because I'm gonna need to do a couple things during break. But Wreath, Ari, can you just roll a d10 for me?
I sure can. Oh boy. An 8.
All right, and can
That's good or bad?
Joanna, Asa, and Gulshan roll a d10? So 8. Gulshan, yeah, Gulshan, you were the second to get here. 8. And then I guess Asa and Joanna, you arrived at the same time, or who's the last one of you two who arrived in the glade?
I think Asa and Joanna sort of arrived at the same time. Asa
Okay.
was kind of taking his time. Like,
All right. So I'll do it in the order that you rolled. 8, 8, 8, 2. Thank you. Everyone, grab a drink, stretch, try to untangle this whole paradox time travel thing.
great. That's
Didn't
not
we
ominous
have
at
a
all.
politician to save or something? We're gonna be back in a few minutes, y'all. Stick around. One, and we're back. Hello, y'all. So, we talked about time travel. And we go back in time to the four of you in the glade around the statue. Well, five with none. And after this brain-racking session, I would like to know what's happening in this glade. What's going on, friends?
I guess we're checking to see if Joanna will leave and has left a coin for herself now.
I believe, Joanna, you did leave a coin.
Yes, it is my intention. Well, all right. Once again, it is my intention when we go back in time to leave a coin in the past for current Joanna to find.
Oh, okay, so you haven't left a coin now. I thought you were leaving a coin now.
No.
No. The intention is if
Okay.
time is cyclical and the things that we've done we'll do in the future happened in the past, Joanna's going to check the designated hiding spot and see if there's a coin there. So what I'm saying is, and I'll explain it again, Gulshan. if I do leave a coin in the future while we're in the past, I should find a coin right here.
I hate
There
this.
is no coin, Johan.
What?
I hate you.
There's no coin here.
I hate time. I hate a lot of things right now.
Huh.
But you love
Oh.
Bo.
What? No,
Couldn't
I
resist.
I
This is
I
quite
was
it's very fondling.
I was gently cupping his ribs so I could heal him.
Ooh, cupping.
Mm-hmm.
That's a word.
Oh, for the love of.
You know, you can talk to me and Asa about your feelings too. We're here for you, Gulshan.
Don't talk to me about your feelings.
Like
What?
under the tunic touching.
You two were talking about Gulshan's feelings before we got here, right?
Oh,
I-
That's
yes.
what they said. Yeah.
No,
I
I,
had to-
I was trying to figure out how to. This. It's not like.
You wanna know what's puzzled? She thought she was fully expecting to find a coin here. Well, I have a gift that fortifies objects' durability. It's a little trick I can do. But it only works once. It's never worked twice in a row. And trying it on the statue didn't do anything. So if it feels like I did it before, if Gulshan's time travel theory holds. And then I thought maybe I can get rich by like hiding all my money around here, and then I'd have double the money right now. But I didn't find any crowns.
You might not have any money by the time we get to this statue again in the past future. Oh.
Did I just lock myself into getting mugged in the future sometime? Damn. Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no, Schrodinger's mugging.
Or
This
the
is how we
statue-
find out.
Or the statue could have been moved or can be moved. And
There's a lot of
It's
what
a-
ifs.
it's at times like this I wish I'd drank alcohol, a lot of alcohol.
That only rots your liver.
You know who might have alcohol though? The tower. I mean, we can stand around talking about time travel and the meaning of the statue here, but if we don't do something now, presently, that town's going to get it eventually, right?
We can also follow the statue.
I thought, but the statue's pointing away from the tower where the.
It is, but
Person.
we can go and come back. I mean, to be honest, I don't think the prefect is going to go anywhere in a day.
May I have the
Is
map?
it?
Sure, here. And I toss over the map.
Wreath will take it, and then do I have like charcoal or something like that? Some sort of writing implement?
I think one of you does have writing implement.
I have chalk. I've got
Gulshan
ink.
and I have chalk.
I've got ink here.
Ink? Perfect.
You just
And
officially
Wreath will
get it.
take that, and then they're going to mark the direction from where they're going to be like, wait, where are we? We can just mark it on the map, and then we can return.
Can I roll wilderness survival or tracking or something to see if I know where we are on the map?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Bam.
Nice.
Yeah, you know definitely where you are. You. I am so sorry for this. You are west. You are due west of the tower. Because technically you're going around, right? I know that on the world map that I gave you, like the forest is very tiny. It's bigger than that. It's just representative.
Yep.
But yeah.
This is
Wreath
just.
will mark where Asa points on the map. And
It
then hand it
looks
back.
like it's a bit north of the tower. Well, if this arrow were to continue, north of the tower, basically.
Either way, we should at least return here to go the direction. But first, we should get the prefect, if he is still alive. Hopefully he is, so that we can get paid.
I'm inclined to agree on that set of priorities. Let's make sure we settle what we have to take care of As far as today's problems go, we already have future problems knocking on our dreams.
Please don't confuse me any more than I'm already confused. I'm a witch. We don't take to being confused too well.
Sorry, Gulshan.
Yeah.
You didn't seem confused at all when you were healing Bo. And with that, like Reese starts like heading out back toward the deer trail.
Where is this coming from?
I'm just saying, very confident placement of that hand.
If I have confident placements of my hands at all times. I'm very good with my hands.
I know. I'm not
What
arguing.
does that mean?
Does it need to mean something, Gulshan?
Joanna, did I do something wrong? I felt like I've done something wrong, but I can't have done something wrong, right?
Everything seems fine to me. Don't you and Wreath always go back and forth like this, like an old married couple?
Not about me healing someone. No, I mean, yes, about me healing someone, but not about like hand placement or.
Is Wreath within earshot?
I'm
I think
assuming you're all
Reef is, like,
walking, so yeah.
Yeah, but they're
and
like
Gul- and
striding
Gul-
ahead.
Me and
They're
Gulshan just
pretending
like fall
to.
back a little bit. I mean, what is your relationship with Wreath, Gulshan? Because you definitely seem close, and I've always suspected just old friends, but
We're all
history
friends.
there? Is there history
We've
there?
been allies and friends for a very long time.
That's not what I mean by history, Gulshan. You know,
I'm 174 years old, Joanna. I've history with everyone. What language are you
Alright.
speaking? You and I have history.
not in the way I'm speaking. Gross.
Wait, what does that mean?
Oh my god. Have you and Wreath ever been intimate?
Healing a curse is an intimate act.
Oh, you are an old man. I didn't see it before, but wow, you're an old man. Have you ever kissed Wreath?
Why would I do that?
Romantically. Desire, you know? Banging the
No.
old anvil.
What?
Stoking the flames.
Wow.
Yes? No?
No.
Okay.
No, I've not done any of those things with
All
Wreath
right, just
before.
because you haven't doesn't mean there can't be something there, a desire. I don't honestly. Maybe Wreath values your friendship, your companionship more than you
Yes,
realize.
my friendship. That's all Wreath and I are. That's what they value.
And now you're getting over here, touchy-feely with Bo. Maybe they're just feeling a little jealous
Of me healing someone.
of you cupping someone.
I
Your words,
don't-
not mine.
Yes, I know, but I don't see what the problem is. I mean, are you jealous? We're also old friends. And young friends.
Oh, when I did feel when I was younger that I had this cool, like, and this is before I knew you were old, grumpy, and kind of mean, but when we first met, and I thought you were amazing and magical and powerful and cool, I did feel a twinge of jealousy when you were, like, busy helping other people. Like, why doesn't Gulshan have enough time for me? Why
I
can't
always had
Gulshan
time
teach
for
me
you.
magic? Well,
I was. You wanna. Would you really want to be a witch?
I thought it was cool at the time. Now that I kind of know what you're going through, I've been on the run enough. I don't really need the whole world looking out for
And
me.
that's why I didn't teach it to you. I mean, in Aratusa, you would have been tortured.
Look, Gulshan, this isn't about me and how many cool spells I wish I knew and wanting to throw fire with my hands. This is about you and Wreath.
Wait, Wreath is jealous that I didn't teach them magic?
No, I think Wreath is just wants your attention, Gulshan, is what I'm
I
saying.
give all of you my attention. I give even that boy attention. I don't even think I like
thi-
it.
I think they want more of your attention, Gulshan.
Like what
you-
kind of attention?
Like, you know how you like kind of pop by and start talking to me privately, and you're confiding in me, and we're having a little back and forth here, and it's fun, it's friendly.
I do that with Wreath all the time.
Okay, maybe they want
I-
more.
How? What is more than?
Have you ever cupped them?
you're suggesting that Wreath wants a romantic relationship with me?
I'll be honest.
Is that what you're suggesting?
I have a hard time understanding what Wreath wants. I'll be perfectly frank. Wreath is a shadow. I cannot perceive anything about Wreath. I don't know what they're on about most of the time.
Joanna, I've known Wreath for over 100 years. Trust me. No romantic intention there. None. 0%. That would be absurd. Oh.
All right. But
Wreath thinks
all
of
I'm
me
saying
like
is
a brother. A younger
you-
brother at that.
all I'm saying is you came to me asking me questions about why was Wreath being weird after knowing them for hundreds of years. So perhaps you should have this conversation with Wreath themselves.
I mean, I wish I could, but they ran off.
You have 2 feet. You could chase after them. You want me to? Granted, I'm slow as heck, but I'll keep moving.
Okay. No, I think that right now, maybe best to
How about
let them cool
look?
off.
We've been at that statue for a while. I'm pretty sure we're going to break for camp, maybe, or at least stop at darkness to get our bearings before we
We
approach
don't
the
have
tower.
time.
At this point, the sun is pretty much set on the
Oh,
forest.
look, the sun's pretty much set over there.
We should probably set a fire. Get that cat potion going.
Right.
For all intents and
While
purposes,
me and Asa are working on the cat potion, maybe you and Wreath could have a chat.
I guess. First, hold on. What did you need for it again?
Actually, that's a good question. Asa!
Mm-hmm.
What
Ace
do
has
we
been
need-
at the back of the procession just listening to all of this with like a shit-eating grin. He thinks this is great.
What do we need for the cat potion again?
Good question. DM, what do we need for the cat potion again?
Checking the journal.
yes,
It
Checking
was
the book log.
It was ether and why am I asking?
it's ether, vermilion, hydrogen,
Okay.
Just one of each, right?
one of each, and then an alchemy check, and it takes half an hour.
So Gulshan just pulls out a little bit of scleroderm, a little bit of wolfsbane, and a little bit of mistletoe.
And you
Okay.
need alcohol to mix it with.
Oh, I have some spirits too. Fine.
It's a good thing you do because I don't think there's any white gold in this game.
Again, if you want white gold, you'll have to make it up yourself. I'm gonna subtract those
There's a
ingredients.
tree
from...
that falls specifically on Asa.
Tree falls, Asa dies.
Ah,
Specifically.
rip Asa, taken too soon.
Remember, never say these 5 forbidden words. What an odd design choice. I guess me and Asa will collaborate then, and I will try to craft them the cat potion.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Can you give me an alchemy roll?
Okie doke. Alchemy.
I'm gonna look if I don't think you can benefit from help.
Can I learn this cat potion then? As Asa's teaching me how to do it.
Basically,
I would have given her the blueprints. So
Oh,
yeah.
you have the blueprints? Awesome.
Mhm.
Well, no, if you do not have the written recipe, the one that gives you a +2, that's like a separate equipment.
I don't. Oh.
No.
I have
So,
something.
Yeah, it's weird unless you have it in your inventory. But the way
Yeah, because I get 2 potion blueprints at the start, like with part of my starting
Ooh.
equipment. Unless
Yes.
unless I'm misremembering
No,
that.
no,
and I
that's
picked
true.
Swallow and
is-
Cat.
Swallow and Cat. Okay, cool. Then yes, you do have a +2 on that check if you use the thing. And yes, then you can memorize it as part of the amount of
Nice.
ingredients you can memorize. Yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
All right. Alchemy at a +2.
It's just you can craft things without the recipe.
Gotcha.
But you do not get that +2.
All right. 22.
And that's
Nice.
1 dose of cat potion.
All right, a little bit of this. Counterclockwise. Fire's good. All right. Oh, right, I'm not supposed to drink this stuff. From the notes in the formulae, I think this is your cat potion. What does this thing do again?
It lets me see in the dark.
That sounds dead useful. Right now, I'm... Only works
No.
for witchers?
Yes.
Oh.
If you drink it, it will probably kill you. Sorry
What?
to say. I said if you drink it, it'll probably kill you.
This is... So you're saying this is a lethal poison to any non-witcher?
Sort of. I mean, technically speaking, I wouldn't risk it. You could survive, but you wouldn't survive well, if you know what I mean.
Right. I'm not going to risk it. Here's your potion. Thank you for teaching me. Love learning new things. You heard all that, did you? What do you think? Gulshan, Wreath, yay, nay? What? Old friends?
We're all sitting around the fire, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Like we're at camp,
Oh,
yeah.
and
He's gonna,
whispering
like,
quietly.
we're
Whispering
okay.
quietly.
I was like, are we listening to this? Because
No,
if
he's
not,
gonna
Ruth
look
is just sitting
directly
there
across the
whittling.
fire at Gulshan and do like, and
I mean, I know enough about witchwood potions to know that's a very bad idea.
Are you casting a spell on Gulshan right now?
no.
No, I just know that. I know. lots
Gulshan,
of
stop
things.
eavesdropping. I'm whispering.
You asked. You asked, "Is this a good idea?" And you're
No,
secret hush
the
hush
signs
voice.
he was doing, was Gulshan and Wreath sitting on a tree. But of course, he's not going to say that out loud. He's just going to do the signs across the fire at Gulshan and revel in the fact that Gulshan probably has no idea what he's saying. So
No, none. I see.
And you want to
Right.
fully believe sign language is part of Ace's magic and thinks that Ace is casting a spell on Gulshan for some reason.
And Wreath is just whittling. They're just focused on their whittling. They're just making, they're making a little bird out of a twig.
Aww.
Aw.
Yeah.
All right, one cat's potion. So with the potion, we are striking tonight, I'm assuming? How's this
We'd
going to
have to.
work? Is Reese sneaking in? Are we just waiting in the shadows,
What's
moving
the
in to
plan?
help?
I think.
Okay.
I think the both of you should sneak in. Issa be our eyes and Wreath be our, hands.
How well do you sneak? Wreath will like look directly at Asa when they say that.
Let me see. Pretty good. Pretty decently, as far as I know.
I think it's a fine plan.
Joanna kind of hefts her crossbow in front of her. I'm a little more helpful at a distance with this regard. So
I th-
if you get some fires lit up, I can take pot shots at people.
Well, I think
We could
first,
light up the tower.
They
first we need
definitely
to
know
find
we
a
were there.
way. We need to find a way in. I think, Wreath, number one, find out where this prefect is, and hold on, give him. And I pull out. What did I call it? The kissy kissy handkerchief.
The kissy handkerchief.
Yeah, the kissy handkerchief.
And give it over to Wreath so he knows that we're allies.
Wreath will tuck it into one of their. It'll just disappear into one of their pockets.
And Asa, you look to see where people are congregated. Come back as soon as you can. Don't do anything, and then we'll plan an actual ambush.
Real quick, when we see the tower, or like just we're described the tower, are we talking like spiral staircase to a singular room with a spiral staircase to another singular room? Or are we talking like a bigger like building?
He did not specify it.
He did not specify. Okay. Because we have a back way
Okay.
in, but if it's like a large enough area, like we could all join into. But yeah, maybe scouting it first would be beneficial. Me and
If
Gulshan
nothing
post up.
else.
I'll watch that. The idea of sending two people to scout, you just have one person holding back to watch both of them, just in case something should happen. So Ollie will go to the edge of the forest and watch both of them.
Wait, what do I do then?
Come up with the. You said all you could do is take pot shots.
Well, yeah, I'm assuming I'll just be hanging back with you. But you're talking about like you'll be by yourself on the edge.
Well, you can be Why is everyone being weird today?
Look, we're about to go into
I
a
am being
possible
perfectly
firefight.
normal.
Is this? Am I that good company? I don't think I'm that good company.
What?
Why is
What are you
okay,
talking about?
Never mind. I think that it's a good idea for me to be on the edge watching these two. If you want to join me, great. If you don't want to join me, Nana, you can come up with a plan. You can do something else. Talk to butterflies? I don't know.
I will
Look.
join you, Gulshan. I'm slow enough as it is. If I start any further back, it's going to take me ages to catch up.
Nani will say, I'm not going to charge and blind in there. Stealth is not my kind of thing.
No, I imagine that's more of a bow thing.
But
So,
she looks directly to Reith and Asa, pointedly ignoring Gulshan. You give me a signal, and I can create a diversion, come running in. I mean, I trust that you two will have the lay of the land. I'm assuming that, and she turns now to Gulshan and Joanna, that the two of you will also come with if something happens, correct?
Absolutely.
yeah.
Tell you what, if you see a building suddenly start on fire, that's a signal. Or if you hear
I'm not gonna rush into
a
building on
lark
fire.
call. No, don't
Lark.
go into the building. If you hear a lark call, then it's time to come in. Or if you see a building on fire, we've improvised.
I think we have other steps to escalate to before burning down the building, but it's a good start.
I don't know that we need. No. All right. Good point.
Okay, so
Hey,
let's go to the edge of the woods. You two head forth. We'll watch over you.
excellent.
All right.
Reith will turn to Asa and be like, ready?
Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
All right, let's go.
All right. I just need to tweak a little something.
Joanna wonders if she could flavor a potion with like cinnamon or something. Make it a little tastier. You know, craftsman just wants to make it a little better if they can.
That is the best. The next one will be carrot ginger flavored.
Crushing cranberries into it. Do you like the tartness?
Ooh.
Do you see in purple? Does that like have a weird effect on the effect?
Would altering the alchemical ingredients in the potion make it fuck up? Would that would be fun.
I mean,
I just wanted it to
potions are
taste
so
red. What did you
intricately
do?
Made. That it is playing around with it is maybe not the best idea. But who knows? You know, trial and error. Who knows what can happen?
Joanna, don't listen to them. Follow your heart. Let's see where the chaos leads us.
Speaking of chaos, you approach the watchtower. Already from where you are, you can see, despite being in the deep brush, you can see the trees begin to part. There's less vegetation around the tower itself. Of course, at one point in time, it must have had a clean line of sight to a certain distance that is no longer the case as nature took back what was hers. You should, players, see your minis on the map. Otherwise, you just see a big fucking black cloud.
Big black cloud.
I only see a big black cloud.
For a split second, I saw an actual map, and then it was gone.
Big black cloud.
Yeah, because you don't see anything at the moment. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna do this and see if that works. Wreath, do you see something?
I do not. I see a big black cloud. Wait, maybe let me move this around, make sure I'm not missing
Yeah,
some part of the
zoom
map.
out, just in case.
Yeah, I'm zoomed all the way out and I don't see anything.
Okay, I'm gonna tweak something. Gonna remove everyone here. Joanna probably doesn't see anything.
Nope.
Asa, do
Oh,
you
wait,
see
I s-
something?
Oh,
I see something.
I see something.
I can see a very small rectangle of map.
Yep,
Mhm.
that
Me
should
too.
be the case.
Me too.
Oh, and I see the characters now. Yeah,
Yep.
Yes.
I see our little thingies.
Your tokens are here. People at home won't see
Ooh.
them for now, but yes, the portraits are being done by Hannah,
Oh my.
and this is like a free
these-
preview you have.
These are so cool, Anna.
For the sake of people watching, no, I don't think you won't be able to see them. Period.
I just keep zooming in. This is so
It is very cool.
Right now, Asa, if you move around, your token has like sight. The others, you don't see much. I'm going to fix this. It's just for some reason. Edit token property. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Let's see this again. Okay, save changes. I'm gonna add a new wreath to the map. And now Wreath
Sweet.
should see a little bit.
I do.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do the same to Joanna and Gulshan. It's just because you have tokens linked to your sheet directly,
Mm-hmm.
and when I update the tokens that are already on the map, it doesn't retroactively update the one on your sheet and vice versa. I have to sort of refresh it all the time.
Mhm.
So currently, that's Gulshan, it's Joanna. Okay, currently, you shouldn't see much except for, Asa, who's got, night vision. Of course, you might see what Asa sees because it's like a party thing, right? So, you approach this sort of old clearing that nature has took back. What you see, so when they said an old elven watchtower, Joanna, you notice it is not what you were expecting, which was just one circular tower, several stories high. In fact, what you see here is closer to a fort. It does have an actual tower. It is in ruin, mostly crumbled. In fact, the entire ruin is lacking most of its roof. The building is this square-ish fort with one tower protruding out higher than the rest. The tower itself is in feet. Well, I mean, it's like a 3-story high tower. Whereas everywhere else, let's assume that the walls are like 1.5 stories, like 15 feet thereabouts. The game works in meters, so it's like 5 meters and then 10 meters for the tower. The trees cover much of the watchtower itself. You can faintly see in the distance like a little bit of glow and a little bit of smoke coming out of the middle of the structure. Somewhere inside, since there's no roof, somewhere inside, a fire must be burning. Can the 4 of you give me awareness?
Holy shit, that's the tower?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Woof.
How can a
Is
tower
it-
be made without rocks?
Oh my gosh.
What is this
Why
strange
are there-
material?
Okay. Asa. Gulshan. Asa, for sure you hear this, but Gulshan, you hear garbled, low voices. People aren't shouting, people are talking loud, but there is life somewhere in there. Asa with a 23.
Oh, GM, also I have improved hearing because of mutations.
Ooh.
Is that a bonus that's already factored in there?
No,
What does that give you on top of it?
I don't know. I'd have to check.
Oh, it's the yeah. I think I know what it is.
I don't have any bonuses applied anywhere to it because it was homebrewed, so I don't know how to apply it.
Yeah. I just need to check a thing. Okay. It's something I sent you, right?
I think so.
Give me a sec.
I don't have to add any dice. It's just like as a note. If there's something to hear, perhaps I hear it.
I would say I don't
Because
hear
I
anything.
remember
but
what the
don't-
loud noises do to you, but yes, despite everything, a 23 is very high. You hear at least 3 distinct voices, Asa. But you also hear the faint sound of metal scraping against metal.
Okay.
Rhythmically. And you heard a hoof tap the ground. Coming from
Cavalry.
different places. If I were to look at the map, I can't really ping because you're not going to see it. But from Asa's direction, right? The
Mhm.
voices came from more or less directly across from you. But the clopping of the hoof came from a little bit more to your, like diagonally to your left.
Okay.
Right, if you were to draw like a straight line, like this
So-
way, right?
So like this.
Yeah, like this.
Okay.
And the metal came from this direction,
Okay.
Mm.
whereas the voices are like here. It's not a big difference, right? But is
But just
There's,
well,
like,
that does mean
3
there's
areas,
multiple of them and they're spread out and they have cavalry, like mounted cavalry.
That's not good. Where did you hear anything akin to someone being tortured, chains?
No, I didn't hear any torture. I mean, it's relatively quiet. There's like horses coming from over there. There's scraping metal from over there. Some
Scraping
voices
metal.
and
Reith, go
yeah, but no
in,
screaming.
go in that direction. Maybe if it's someone, dragging chains, maybe our prefect. I hear the noises too. I hear the talking. They're so loud. I just can't make out what they're saying. Maybe Asa tried to unseat their cavalry?
I can certainly try.
I think there's no... As long as... Okay, you want a new plan. You and I are going to look out for anybody hidden in this brush or woods. See if there's anybody, abutting this place, watching out. If not, we'll hang close to the walls. See if we can find any other entrances to this place.
With a -6 for flavor,
yeah.
can I say that when I was making the potion, I actually got when I was handing it off to Asa, I got a little bit on me, and without thinking, I just licked my hand to clean it.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
You're,
I love this.
You just have a huge migraine at the moment.
Joanna, are you all right?
Okay.
Just a bit of a headache. Put a hand on Gulshan. I'm still good. Just need some deep breaths. God.
None it goes.
I'm-
Don't flake on us now.
I'm not flaking. I'm not flaking. The world's just spinning a little too fast.
Okay.
Right.
It's called fear.
Let's
As soon as you stop moving, I'm gonna.
let's place you by this tree.
I still think I should go up the watchtower.
I think
Why not?
no, that's the direction the rhythmic sound, the metal sound was coming from. I think that's a good idea.
Excellent. And Wreath will slink into the darkness.
Joanna
Give
still would
me-
want to go with you, Gulshan. Just feeling a little woozy is all.
So whoever is moving closer to the tower, I will need stealth, unless you do not feel like sneaking.
Stealth is good.
Absolutely. And because it's night, I get a +1 from my clothing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Uh-huh.
Instead of stealth, do you mind if I try and keep an eye out for
Oh.
any signs of guards or tracks around here?
That would be awareness.
We've gotten so many ones this session.
Like
I
that is like my
know.
3rd one in a row. I'm gonna throw some luck onto that stealth.
Man, refresh roll 20.
Yeah,
Sure, how
definitely.
much luck you want to spend on that fumble?
Oh God. Remind me, is it 12 that is the usual, like what the thresholds usually are?
The basic, you would start at, it's like 12, 13. Give me a second. But stealth is often opposed by awareness, not necessarily a straight number that you should beat. So of course, you know, an average roll is 14. An easy
Oh,
roll would
gosh.
be 10.
Well, I can't get to 14, but let's take it to 12 and leave myself one more luck
Okay.
left over.
12 and 18.
So I can keep an eye on both of them because I did say I was going to do that. I'm going to bump my awareness to 18, spending my luck.
So you keep an eye out to both, on both
Yeah.
of them.
Oh my God.
By the time you get a little closer to the wall, the two of you would notice the section that I've highlighted in yellow
Mm-hmm.
is the part of the wall that you can clearly see, like, compared to how crumbly everything else is, how dangerous a climb would be. This section still has, there used to be this sort of like coppery filigree that decorated the walls of this watchtower, that were patterned like waves, or maybe more like the wind, like sort of like an imagery of a gust of wind or something. And this section has survived the elements and is definitely more easily climbable than the rest. By that I mean, should you wish to climb this part, you would get a +2 to your climb roll. Otherwise, for now, the walls extend to both the left and the right. You are,
Does this look like what? Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, you are mostly at the foot of the tower.
Does this look like what Bo had described of the best area to get up? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. I think Wreath is, they'll look at Asa to like try and read as his expression or hand signals, and then they're gonna like point toward the filigree as their climbing approach.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you need for a climb though?
So, I need physique.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Mind you, no, I think athletics might also work. Physique or athletics? Let me just
Okay.
confirm.
I hope we can do athletics.
Please, athletics.
Please, athletics.
Hey, where's the beach? Come on.
Athletics is climbing, yes.
Yes. Good news for everybody then. Oh, I clicked athletics and it gave me a whole bunch of options. Just basic roll, I guess.
Yeah, basic roll.
Okay. And you said with a +2 on it?
With a +2, yeah.
Oh, I didn't add the +2.
It's
so
fine.
22.
20, you're fine.
Oh my gosh, that's my fourth
Can
one.
I help?
Tonight.
Can I help breathe up, please?
Um,
Like they start to
I
slip,
promise
and
I
I can hear
refresh.
it, and like.
13, despite a fumble, is enough.
Okay, that's good.
Reith, you were not kidding. That is like, out of your last five rolls, 4 of them have been that ones first.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been, and I refreshed Roll20. I don't know what's up, you guys, but
And it's
you know
with
what?
the
Actually, let's. Here. If we could just put some story flavor on this.
Sure.
Exactly, Pope. This is not only part of the curse, but it's tied to the fact that there is someone who is supposed to be helping them with the curse who just fondled somebody else to heal them, and they're very distracted right now.
That sounds so much worse than cupping.
Very distracted.
You climb the filigree, and it almost feels like you are cupping the ribs of a giant.
Oh no! A giant bow? This is just making it worse.
To get to the top of the wall, though, I need 2 checks, unless your speed is 10.
I don't think
Speed
I
would
don't
be at the
think
top left of your sheet. I don't think anyone
It's
maxed
not.
out their speed.
No.
my speed's
So then-
5.
I would need
That's
2.
what
Oh,
Oh,
sorry, I
unless
scrolled up
you're-
and then scrolled down.
Yeah, I haven't checked though. I was gonna say, if your speed is a 3, nah, both of you are fine. Both of you are fine.
Finally.
You climb up to the top of the wall and can now see inside. I hope it updates properly.
Ooh, yeah.
Below you, almost directly below, by the wall, are 2 bedrolls that are currently occupied by. Oops. This one's wrong. Should be over here. Currently occupied by 2 sleeping men. Bundled up. They have some of their gear in between the 2 bedrolls. There's a little canopy that was made in this room with a sort of a drape, if you will, that covers part of this section here. But due to your angle, you can hear, Asa, that the sound of grinding metal came from this place exactly. And from your vantage point at the top of the wall, you can see that this is someone who's at a table. Seems like cleaning or sharpening weapons. And just going through. Now that you're closer, you can hear that they're like mumming a song to themselves and just going about their business.
In this room or in an adjoining room, did you say?
No, in this room. He's right there. You should see him.
Okay, he hasn't seen us yet, though. And the other guys are asleep.
None of them are aware. Oh, that's not true. Give me a second. So none of them are aware of you. Yeah, none of them are aware of you.
Oh, thank goodness. I was actually quite worried about that. Reith is gonna look down at them and do this and then be like,
Sometimes I forget
then-
Reith is just a straight up killer. They're a lot of fun. There's a lot of whimsy there, but yeah, fucking
yeah,
no
they
problem taking out a guy.
The person being followed around by the ghosts of their past is a killer? Is that?
What?
No.
This is so nice. I
No,
don't see
they're
this happen them often.
Is literally criminal.
Hey, that's like, sneak thief.
That's why I got so excited when I found the Daisies song by Black Griffin. I was like, oh yeah, this is definitely Reith. Like it's all like happy, lovey. You're gonna be pushing up daisies one day.
Jesus.
It's like the Ring Around the Rosie song.
Exactly. Yeah, Reith is
Wait, sorry,
like-
not Jesus. Libioda's
They
balls.
are they are, 15 feet below you. If you
Okay.
jump down on them to kill them, you have to make sure you don't fall wrong.
Yeah.
So in this case, how it's going to work, they cannot react to your presence. They are asleep. You don't need to make an opposed roll. You'll need to beat a static number with your attack roll. The attack roll counts. I'll consider it also like how well you soften, like cushion your fall, right?
Okay.
And whatever damage you may deal with this attack, you can add. Give me a second. I'm gonna tell you that in a moment. Damage. Falling down. Where are you? Falling down. Boop, 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 boop. I know it was there somewhere. I just need to find it again. Special Unity Party Initiative. We don't care about that moment. Getting up and. Yeah. I need to remember what it was. I know it's written somewhere.
Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, maybe not.
I got it. The number of meters you fall by 2 and roll that many d6s. So it's, in this case, it would be an extra 2d6 of damage.
If we mess up the descent,
If you mess up the
Or
descent, that
just period.
2d6 is on you. If you
Okay.
do not, the 2d6 is on them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Either way, gonna be some damage.
just for chat,
Mhm.
Wreath has 25 hit points. So if 2d6 does what Roll20's been doing all night, this could be very bad.
That fall damage, by the way, if you do take it, is not soaked by armor.
Cool.
So you'd better succeed.
Yeah, that's great. Are we
Yes.
doing another athletics
It's
check,
not
or is
athletics,
this
it would
a
be, what are you killing them with?
the stiletto, which is
Alright.
called has a name that Wreath has not said yet.
Okay. Well, just know that you have a +5 on your attack roll
Nice.
on there. And the DC to beat is a 15.
Okay.
Asa, which weapon are you using?
I guess my steel sword. I don't really have a smaller, stealthier weapon. It would just be like jumping straight down and driving the steel sword into the head. Yeah.
Give me your rolls. Meanwhile,
Is-
while you're doing... Oh, yep.
Is there? I assume it's too far based on what I can see on the map. But is there any way for Wreath to take out the person that's doing the metalworking of some kind under that tent instead of landing on the person below?
If you want to take them out,
Mm-hmm.
do you have a... Depends. Do you want to take them out from where you are atop the wall, or you want to basically jump down and run behind them?
Jump down and I run behind them because Wreath doesn't have anything they don't have bow and arrow or anything that could.
Okay.
Oh wait, I could I throw the small blades? I do have
Uh,
throwing knives.
Throwing knife is something that you can absolutely throw. You would not get the plus 2d6 thing, though, while you're throwing it.
Okay.
What's the range of that weapon?
Let's see. There it is. 4.
4 meters. So we're talking about
It's
basically... Squares are
body-
1 meter per, but it's like 1, 2, 3.
It's
4,
body times 4. It's body times 4.
Oh yeah, throwing body times 4. Yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah, I
need to
didn't put
in
body in there.
Yeah.
So that would be 10. Wait, body times 4?
Times 4.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
oh, so no, that's 24.
24. Okay. And we are at. Oh wow, 5 by 5. So what's the Pythagorean thing? 5 squared
Pythagorean's
to plus
5
squared.
squared
sorry.
is
25?
25.
Yeah, no, no.
Yeah,
but,
I think I'm just.
I'm trying
Huh?
to find the fucking.
Oh,
I mean, is each square a
I
meter?
muted. A squared
It's a
plus
square
B
meter,
squared
but
equals
I
A
think it's
squared.
like 5. Basically 5 and 5. It's 7. You are at 7 meters away. I'm rounding down. 7. You said the range was 24?
yeah, 24.
So you are just outside of close range. So you would need to hit a DC 20, and you would have a -2 to this attack. However, because you're ambushing, you would have a +5 on top of that, so it becomes a +3.
Okay. And is this a special move? When I'm clicking on small blades and selecting the things, I've got fast strike, strong strike, charge, joint attack, special move, block, and parry.
Throwing a blade would be like a special move.
Okay.
But let me just check to see if it's not based out of athletics, unless I'm like mixing games again.
Because I think this is what Reith is going to try for. They want to take out the one person who could sound an alarm super fast.
Throw open, throwing knife. Beep, 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 beep. D6. You can aim for a body part if you want to, because you can take your time.
Throwing is that's Talger's Tears.
Yeah, throwing range weapons. There we go. That's a normal range weapon. Crossbows and all that. It's not a special attack per se.
It would have to be Dex because Dex is a ranged attack thing and requires hand-eye coordination or balance.
Yeah.
Um,
I just want to make sure.
I think it would be athletics. That's the reason why when you hit athletics, a bunch of things pop up. I think it's an athletics
It
attack.
might be athletics more than anything else, yeah. Let me just double check. Boop.
I mean, if it is small blades, I think Reith has a bonus in there because of who they are. But either
athletics,
way.
single strike.
Okay.
Let's see if that's it. Yeah, it's under athletics because that's how the you can strike with a throwing knife. Silly, because I have it here. One-handed, blah blah blah. Yeah, it is athletics. I have it on my template page. I don't know why I didn't check that first.
Nice. And no extra action. This isn't something I'd select an extra action on, right?
No, but I would like to know because the two
Plus
of you
3.
are atop the wall, right? You can take your time to aim before shooting. You just have to coordinate with Asa. So I'd like to know how is this? What is the plan here? What's discussed between the two of you? And then we can go into math.
So I think after Reith does like this, and then there's the okay, Reith will then point toward the guy underneath the tent. And when they do point, their throwing knife will just kind of like appear in their hand. And then they'll like look at Asa. And,
Asa
like,
makes sort of a movement to say, like, you and I switch positions on the wall. There you go. So now you're a little closer.
Yeah.
Okay. You can aim for up to 3 turns. Because right now, he's not going to move for the next 3 turns. He's busy doing his things.
I mean,
s-
if they throw a knife and it misses, I think that's gonna alert him in more than 3 turns,
No,
unless
no,
he's
but
like
what I mean
really
is-
engrossed in his work.
No, but Wreath can aim for 3 turns before.
Oh, I
launching
got
the
you.
knife.
Yeah, I think they definitely want to. I cannot figure out how to make my dude move on this map. Come on, man.
You should have control over them.
Cancel.
We do
I mean, I
not.
do. Yeah, I click on it, but I can't move
Control
them.
by character settings. Yeah, no, it should be.
Are you on the pointy? Are you on the select on left?
Can you move them now?
No, I was on
yes.
the pointy. There we go. Yeah, now I can.
I can move Asa now.
Okay, it's because you were on the wall and basically there's a line drawn there, so you're like counting as glitching into the wall.
Oh.
So
Well,
Okay,
we've clipped
cool.
into the wall,
yeah, you click into the wall. So
and they can
basically,
hit us in here.
Wreath, if you take all the time in the world,
Mhm.
you get a +8, -2 because of distance.
Mhm.
So that comes
Mhm.
down to a +6. Do you have any profession skills as a criminal that would let you add more stuff to this?
Do they get the +3 for the ambushing?
Yeah, that's what I'm. +5 from
Oh.
ambushing, +3 from aiming, -2 for range.
Gotcha.
Okay. I mean, I don't have any points in the assassin skill level right now.
Okay.
Um.
Oh, see, you could have taken time to case the area and get a bonus to stealth in this place.
Oh man, I really should be looking at this part of
okay.
my sheet
For
so many reasons.
Are you aiming for a specific? Oh, by the way, even if you don't have the assassin, because you have practice paranoia at 6, you can use assassin.
Oh.
And you can just try careful aim. You don't stand to lose anything if you fail.
Yeah, let's do that.
It's you take another round, so it's going to be like 4 rounds total. So you're going to aim for like 20 some odd seconds, and you roll the like you're the assassin. You're a careful aim thing, and
Like roll that.
Oh, yeah, you
Oh
fumbled.
man,
You fumbled hard.
that is my 5th one tonight.
Yeah.
In case we're all just
So you
counting.
don't get
That's okay,
'cause
I am.
bonuses.
That's okay.
So
It's still a
basically,
plus.
Asa, you're going to jump at the very last second as the knife is loosed.
I whisper to Joanna and Nana, "What are they? They're just standing on that wall."
Maybe it's a Witcher thing.
Then why is Wreath doing it?
Maybe it's a Wreath thing.
Then why is Asa doing? Never mind.
Gulshan,
By
you
the
are
way,
allowed
with
to
your
have
awareness check, Gulshan, while this is happening, you notice a distinct lack of movement on this side of the tower. Barely anything has been trampled. Nothing's been really cleared. They don't tend to come this way. Maybe from time to time, but it doesn't seem like there's a well-trod route of like a patrol or something.
I think that once we see them jump off the wall into the watchtower, we can afford to go closer.
I agree. Also, if trouble does come, it's going to take us a while to get there anyway, so probably should move sooner than later.
I can extend my ranges a little bit. Don't worry.
Well, I
As
need
long
a
as I have
straight shot.
Well, magic and crossbows are very different things. Maybe I should have sent you to Arathusa.
Would have liked to learn a spell or two.
Can you give me that roll first, Ari?
Yes. Oh man, I have another question. Firing range. I think this is long versus
Yes,
extreme.
it is long range.
Okay.
No, medium. It's medium. Shit, it's medium.
Well, hang on. I got to go back through the 5 billion questions.
I
Here we go.
apologize.
It's okay.
Medium range, and you get a +8 in total.
Excellent.
And then if you aim for a specific location,
Mhm.
since you can see this person, I can tell you what they're dressed as.
Yes,
if you wanna
please.
aim. Of course, the smaller the target, the harder it'll be to hit. This person is wearing a gambeson, and they do not seem to have a gambeson, like padded armor. With they just have like a hood, like the same type of hood I have on their head, but the hood itself is off of their head. Their head is
No
not
helmet?
armored, but the arms, the torso, and since they're sitting, you can't really target the legs at this angle.
I know the head is a smaller target, but I don't want to have to sink through a bunch of padding, so we're going to go for the head.
Okay.
I don't know, chat, just cross your fingers. This is...
At this distance, you would have, if you want to hit the head, it would be hard. But can you make a... Would a 20 be something feasible if you were to aim for the head? Can you roll a 20?
Tonight or in general? Because tonight, probably
Tonight is
not.
different. If you prefer, then you might want to roll for like the torso.
Okay.
But it's up to you. It is
And it's a
up to
plus 8 or a plus 6?
plus 8
Sorry.
total. Since the game is asking you, the sheet is asking you the range, it's gonna do the math.
Okay, perfect.
Are we still on the wall or have we jumped down?
You're still on the wall at this point. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the 10,000 things I need to figure out to throw this one blade. You know what? Here we go. I'm gonna stick with the head because. Ugh. Oh, good news. Okay, that was nice. I hope.
Whoa.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Holy
God.
hell.
Because headshot, you still had a -6 to this. All right. So can you roll your damage on your sheet? You can go in your weapons, or you can just use the quick weapon buttons that are on next to your skills.
Oh.
Like that?
Yes, that would be a 1.
Yeah, that sucks.
However,
Why roll 20?
because
Why?
you aimed for the head, by the way, the damage is tripled.
Oh, 3. That's great.
3 whole points.
Wait, hold on. Do you add bonus body damage to that? Is that
To throw
you
a
have-
weapon is what I'm going to look for, because I guess you should, but not necessarily with everything. But you might. How high is your body stat, Wreath?
Not very high. Wreath is 6.
You might have a little bit of. Let's see.
Can I use my point of luck on this damage?
No.
I would like to use my point of luck on this damage.
No, but let me see.
Wreath, just do what I did. Intend that the wreath in the past will put an
No.
explosive device
Yes,
where the dagger
yes.
strikes.
Yeah.
Okay, this
absolutely.
is excellent. I
That's
want
how it
this.
works, yeah.
Wreath from the future just appears in front of the guy, slits his throat, and then disappears.
Yeah, this is piercing
Oh,
damage. We're fine with
man.
this. This is fine too.
There are other buttons to click under
There's
this.
no armor.
Fast, straight, long.
Yeah, basically, it's if you were to click that button first, the one you did. For some reason, I don't like that the sheet counts damage first, and then you would click on fast strike, and it would tell you, oh, you rolled a whatever, like the 24 you just rolled.
Okay.
But it's not really like. No, that's fine. It's fine. I do believe that you're gonna deal extra damage though, aside from the ×3. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm 110% here for it.
Yeah. Okay. So the 24 is opposed by a defense roll on his side, and that will determine basically how like if you crit on them.
Okay.
They're not aware of anything, so they have a bunch of penalties, but they still get to make a defense roll, which would be at a +7. Oh God! So they rolled a
Yes!
5 versus 24, so you rolled 17 higher.
Whew.
So it's what I was trying to look for, because the knife itself doesn't do a lot of damage, but the point is it tends to, because you have time to aim and everything, you have time to crit, and that's the whole point of the knife, is to crit. So in reality, you scored a deadly crit, because it's
Yes.
a plus over 15 that you beat that number. So technically, you deal 3 damage because your normal damage, plus 10 because
Ooh.
of the crit itself. That bonus damage is not multiplied, but it also isn't soaked by armor if you had any. And then, because it's a deadly crit to the head, guess what? I'm gonna give you a choice between 2 things, and you can choose, and then, describe. The first crit is
Excellent.
your knife lodges itself in the back of his head and comes out of his eye, takes an eye out forever. He begins bleeding. The other one is you separate the spine. Your knife lands directly between 2 vertebrae, and it's an instant death.
We're gonna go with instant death, and I think if I were to describe it, yeah, there's the throw, and then he just sort of like goes.
The moment that knife is loosed, Asa, it's your turn to fall. Jump.
All right. What do I have to roll to jump down and
Swordsmanship.
swordsmanship?
Swordsmanship
Cool.
with a +5. You have to beat a 15. If you do not beat a 15, then you'll have hurt yourself falling.
Okay.
But the attack is still like the attack. It's just I'm merging everything together.
Is this a special move?
Go with sure, go with a special move. I don't know if it's gonna ask you anything. I would have gone for like
It'll ask me, extra action.
No extra action.
Steel sword. Target location. Head.
Do you want to aim for the head?
I don't care. I'd like to aim for the head, but I feel like I'd have
Otherwise,
better.
aim for the torso.
Chance. Aim for the torso?
Yeah. Because if you do random, then you're just gonna hack a random limb. If you want to go for a kill.
Okay.
Torso is
torso, and I get a 5 bonus?
Yeah, you get a 5 bonus.
Cool. That's a 28.
He gets to roll to defend. Cool, you beat by 14. Not a deadly crit, but the one just before.
Do I need a 15 to be a deadly crit?
Yes, you do.
I have 1 point of luck, Simon.
Do you want to spend it on that?
Hey!
Yes.
Then you describe how you jump down. And again, I'm going to ask you, do you want to shove your blade through his eye? And roll for damage. I don't know if you still have to roll for damage.
Okay. It says first. Is that okay? 19.
19, and then you were aiming for the torso, so it's 19 flat plus the 15 for the crit, right? So that's 24. All right. And then, because it's a torso thing, do you want to stab him in the heart, which makes him roll an immediate death save? If he survives, he's bleeding, otherwise he's dead. Otherwise, he goes into septic shock and is poisoned and loses a bunch of stats. Technically, after everything is said and done, he's at 1 HP.
Ooh.
Cool.
So the heart or the
Asa.
stomach?
Oh, I think the heart. Asa jumps down and lands very gracefully like a cat, with his feet on either side of the guy on the mat, standing atop him, and then he takes his sword and he puts it like just enough pressure so that the guy wakes up and looks at him and is awake to see him do it, and then drives it into his heart.
He, holy shit, succeeds.
Holy cow.
Okay. He is bleeding. Basically, he survives just long enough to go and die.
Oh, shh, and he'll put the hand over his mouth to stop him from making that sound.
Yeah, and this does not wake up the person next to them.
Reef, did you want to
Asa,
get that?
Joanna, Gulshan, Asa, and Reeth have disappeared from sight.
Do you think they're okay?
I don't answer. I just start running up.
Running up to the wall.
I did say the moment we see them disappear out of sight, we run up.
I follow Gulshan.
I'm gonna roll stealth just in case. I'll try to be stealthy. No, that's an 8.
You know what? Points for trying as well. I'll also try to roll stealth.
Nani will also roll stealth. She
15.
can see when people are trying to avoid being heard. Cool, 14. It's alright. The awareness roll of the sleeping dude was a 5, just so you know.
Good news.
Alright, what's happening now, killers?
I think Reeth is wait, so Reeth is I don't need to roll to come off of the
Do you
wall?
want to come down to, like, kill the guy while you're falling down, or do you want to just climb down?
Climb down and then slit his throat.
Then give me athletics. It takes longer to do it that way. And I'll want to know what Asa is doing during that time.
Almost, and if Asa wants to
Because
take care
since
of
you
him
needed
while
2
Reeth's
rolls,
climbing
it's
down,
basically
that's
like
fine.
it's going to take you 2 turns to come down carefully.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, Asa will just slit the other guy's throat.
Give me that
Wake
roll
him up
again
too,
with a +5.
And, okay.
Yeah, I know it's weird. It's just to see how much damage it does, and in case he wakes up while
That's
you're
fine.
slitting the throat.
Oh, I'm making sure he wakes up. I want him awake.
Okay,
Oh
cool.
god.
You're targeting the head, I guess, because
I am slitting his throat.
yeah.
So that is a
target-
headshot?
Yeah, that's a headshot.
Okay.
I
Come on.
haven't played The Witcher. Is this a Witcher thing or an Asa thing?
It's an Asa thing. He's a cat witcher. They are known for being very...
But aiming for body parts is also a Witcher thing.
Gotcha.
Cyberpunk, we
gotcha.
only have body and head. Witcher splits it by limbs. So you have head, body, arms, legs that are all different, and you take different amount of damage for them. That's a 30. That's disgusting.
I was commenting on the cruelty of the situation.
Oh, the cruelty. Oh. Nah, it's also a cyberpunk thing. Oh yeah, it's a deadly crit. You decapitate them. Well, roll for damage. In case
Over
you
the window.
shit damage.
just in case. Just in case. It's a botched decapitation. Okay.
You have to do more than 5.
Oh,
Yeah, okay,
snap.
Well,
like, you could have rolled all 1s, and then it would have been a slightly botched decapitate. Like, it's just so sad because he's half awake when you finish the job.
Oh.
It's just too quick. He, like, begins to open his eyes, but you don't think it registered with what was happening.
Mm-hmm.
Both bedrolls are now blood-soaked.
When Reeth gets down there, they'll look over at Asa, then stride over, pull their knife out of the neck of the guy who is there and wipe it off on him, and then it'll disappear up their sleeve, and they'll give Asa it's a nod of respect.
He'll nod back and then, nod towards the door to indicate to keep going.
No,
Rethel.
wait.
Oh no.
As you're doing your extremely silent, killer pointing
Oh
and
my
stuff,
god.
you
Oh my
hear
God.
branches cracking, bodies falling.
That's the second night of the game.
All right, Gulshan and Joanna,
I
both of you, no armor, just flat. You lose 12 HP.
Oh! Oh my god,
Simon!
that was the worst case scenario. Oh my god.
What are you doing?
Oh my god.
You fell on like a piece of rubble that's just like a pointy stone directly on your spine.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Hey, can I make this better? Can I make this better?
I
What
don't
is
know.
your
Hear
version
me
of
out.
better?
Not for me. But can I try and
That's what I
cushion
wanted to know.
Joanna's fall? Take some of the damage and put it on me instead.
I will say this: you can take an extra point of damage, and so that she takes 11 and you take 13. Because the two of you are climbing, you're falling, you fumbled so bad that like it's
Yeah. So to only take away 11, Joanna.
Okay.
That's fine.
I went from 40 down to 29.
That
I still have
said-
more HP than you, just to point that out.
that
So
said,
it's
I just need to roll a couple of things.
Yeah, now everyone in Novigrad knows you're here.
You hear just
Yeah.
a
Wraith turns around and they just have a very dark look on their face. They look fucking pissed.
the way you did fumble more than me. Just like grabs you around the mouth. No, stop talking. Stop making more noise. We've done enough.
damn it. This mysterious fort that's not made of stone. It's doing things to me.
Yeah, it's so weird. Are you sure this is even a fort that exists?
Maybe if I roll awareness, I can confirm or that
Yana has like rock blindness. She doesn't know what she's climbing up. That's the problem.
As
Like,
this
She
like
didn't see
dwarves
it to
have
hold on to,
stones
and so she
cutting.
fell on top of Gulshan.
She's like, what a great tiger I'm climbing.
as this is happening, you hear Asa and Reeth, especially Reeth, because you're by a hole. There used to be a bit of wall here that's been, destroyed, reduced to rubble a while back. And you can see across the hall, there's a door with like another room, right? And you hear a voice coming from beyond that door that just goes, "What in the hell?" And it echoes in this direction, basically, of someone going like, "What the fuck is going on here?" And for all intents and purposes, we are going to enter initiative, friends.
Ugh.
Sorry. I would feel worse if I just took 12 points of damage, so I feel like it's kind of
You took
evened out
11.
a little bit.
You
11
took
points of damage.
11.
You took 11.
Thank you, Gulshan. I appreciate
No,
it.
You took 11 and then let out a sound.
So what I would like you all to do is to click on your token and then click on initiative on your sheet.
Gulshan, I need you to cut me. I'm so Click on my token. Sorry, where's the initiative?
On your main sheet, underneath the quick roll buttons, there's one that says initiative.
Oh, that
Right
was
under the
it.
skills and modifiers.
Thank you.
Oh, so now I rolled good. Thanks.
Because it's
So-
important to go first when you're fighting. Oh,
Not when I'm on the
This is-
ground underneath Joanna.
Don't worry, Johanna's way after you, so it can only get better.
I live to slightly inconvenience Gulshan at every turn.
Basically.
That seems about right at this point.
Oh, there are so many things I appreciate about Joanna.
Okay. So we've got. Yep. All right. So order is Gulshan, then two of them. Who knows who they are? Will get to go, and then we have Asa, Joanna, someone else, and Wreath. Completely last.
Nana.
Boy.
Oh shit! I forgot Nana. Where is she?
None.
Please, Nana, go first. Please, Nana, go first and help us out. Please, Nana, go
She
first.
hasn't even gotten up the wall yet. She's waiting
Oh
for you.
no.
Oh,
Well, she
fuck
gets to
me
go with
twice.
me.
Nani actually goes last. Well, what's
What?
your reflex stat?
Oh, it's high.
Is it higher
10.
than 10? Yeah, you go before her. All right, friends. Gulshan, you are flat on your back.
Yeah. I guess I'm going to get up and try this climbing thing again because there's really nothing else I can do.
Yoda
Oh, you
looks at
guys
us
are on the
sorry as you
wrong
shove her
side of
off.
the.
Yeah, we're still on the other side of the wall.
Yeah, so we're gonna climb. Athletics, you said again?
Yes, athletics.
Can I try and like prepare for a round to get better at this?
Oh, could I?
You can
if
ask Nani
turn-
to help you out. Like she'll give you a boost, and that would give you a +2. But that's gonna take, like, basically, let's assume that like it's going to take eat up part of her turn.
That's not worth it. That's not worth it. I'm gonna go off to the side and try to go on my own because I'd like Nana to get into the fight before I do.
Okay.
Or at least get into the fight, and not be a stepping stool. Although, for all I know, Joanna could just break that afterward. Fuck me. Fuck me.
Oh,
I'm walking.
Mike.
Hey, Gulshan!
What is your speed, Gulshan?
My speed is 5.
So you'll need a second turn to get there. But for now, you are moving up.
Yeah.
You're basically about like 1.5 meters off of the top of the wall at the end of your turn. So next
And-
turn, you can not only climb up, but you'll have like an action that you can make.
Does this mean that if I roll a negative, it's going to hurt even more?
If you roll a negative next time, no, it's still the same. It's just part of climbing the wall. It's just you have to roll twice, and you can potentially. Okay. All right, the people going to look. You, Wreath, hear a voice that
Yep.
says, "We'll talk about this later," as a door opens, and you see a cultist. Opens the door, sees you, eyes grow wide, and just shouts, "We've got company!" in Elder Speech, with a Nilfgaardian accent.
Fine.
And then, well, of course, very quickly, draws their bow, draws an arrow, but they are not an elf, and that takes up most of their turn. They're
Thank
gonna have
goodness.
to use an extra action to be able to shoot, which means they get a penalty. They do it so quickly that, it's not as accurate. So when you get attacked in Witcher, you get to choose how you want to defend between parry, dodge, reposition, and block. Most range attacks, you can only dodge or reposition. Reposition means getting the fuck out. You're gonna move actually a few squares out, right? And you land wherever you're going to choose to land, but who knows? You might end up face to face with someone else. Reposition is based out of athletics. It's useful when you are stuck fighting people that have a lot of attacks, so you can move out of the way and then try to avoid like when you're surrounded or something. Whereas dodge is, think of it like a matrix dodge. You stay in that same sort of meter square, but you like duck out of the way of the arrow. And dodge is your skill called dodge escape. You can also block ranged attacks with shields. You don't have a shield. You can block it with your chest if you want to.
No, it's okay.
But,
I don't
okay.
think that's a good idea.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm just.
I mean, I appreciate the offer.
Yeah, that's it. I'm asking.
Okay, so there was one that was, and I forget the name of it right
Reposition,
now.
athletics.
Reposition.
Athletics. It's athletics based, and on your sheet, in fact, when you click on athletics, you'll see a little line that says reposition.
Oh my god.
So I have to beat a 22.
No, that was me.
This is me.
Oh, I have to beat an 18.
Ooh.
Oh, so
I
Gulshan, you
pre-rolled
did your
yours.
2 rolls. Okay, so you're going to be fine next time. Enemies do not have luck.
Thank
so,
goodness.
Asa,
Mm-hmm.
you saw Wreath like move, and blink of an eye, there's an arrow that comes out of the hole in the wall and lodges itself basically right above the body of the person you just killed, like a foot away from you or so.
Mm-hmm.
That was them. As far as I know, that was them. The other person moves back. Wreath. Oh, wait. I forgot to do something. Change layer. Oop. Wreath, do you see those 2 tokens? Right across from you, across the hall.
Yeah, I do now.
Okay, so you see the one called Leader, correct?
Yeah, cult leader.
Okay, cool. So this person, walks up behind the person to try to look, notices you, and immediately will duck out of the way somewhere. This person is dressed in studded leather, like studded leather gambeson or leather armor. They had the same hood, but their hood was like reinforced with lines of metal, like tiny plates of metal. And they, unlike the 3 other people you killed in this room, and the archer you just saw, who all look like, I mean, ne'er-do-wells, sure. Fellow criminals, maybe? This guy had the stature and the body, like the posture, of one who is a veteran of many wars. Like, this is not, this is someone who has seen combat and who knows their shit.
Okay.
And the fact that they duck out when they saw you, take it for whatever you want it to be. Asa, it's your turn.
Okay. I think I'm going to. Well, I know for sure that there's somebody out here now. Yeah?
Oh yeah, you saw the arrow
Yeah.
lodge itself in the wall.
So how far can I go? 7 squares because my speed is 7? Is that how it works?
Yeah, I just need to recheck because I chose 1 meter per square. So it is.
Is it my run?
On your turn, you can move. Running is moving 3 times your speed. I don't think that's what you want.
Oh.
You can move your
Nope.
speed in meters, so a number of square equal to your speed.
Okay. I would like to. So, can I move and then spend stamina to move more and attack,
Oh,
or
shit,
is
sorry.
moving?
Where's the pointy?
It depends what you want to do. You could do like a full round to move up to 3 times your speed, and then use an extra action to attack. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I want to use my my first round to move. Well, I've gone to the wrong thing. Move to where this Black Sun guy is.
Two,
Like,
three,
past
4, 5, 6,
Reef.
7,
That's
8. Yeah.
8, which means I have to use my whole turn.
Um,
And then
yeah, I don't know if for one more. You know what? Give me an athletics roll,
okay,
because it's just one.
just a basic roll.
Yeah, just a basic roll.
19.
Yeah, you can do 8 without spending an extra action.
Okay, so I'll go up to this guy, and then I'm gonna do 2 fast strikes if I can get at him. How is the door, like, am I able to get at him?
Oh yeah, yeah. He's standing. Like he opened the door towards him, saw what happened, drew an arrow, let loose. So technically, his bow is preventing him from closing the door at the moment.
Okay, I want to kick open the door and then go at him with the swordsmanship, if possible.
Oh yeah, the door is already open. You can go at him with the swordsmanship right away. He is going to dodge.
A 17 and a 23.
Oh, all right. So first, 17 as well. You don't have any luck. Ty goes to defender.
Nope.
Oh no. Oh no, he's got a 7 on the other one. That's a plus 15. So it's a deadly crit. So roll for your location on the second one.
Okay.
You can have the location. Can click the location button in chat anyway. Like where
I see
you
it.
rolled your Oh shit. All right.
All
then,
right.
Roll for damage.
Okay.
So 45 damage plus 10 to his head. So the 10 damage he cannot soak it. Oh, instead of 45, he takes 40 damage to his head. So he's at minus 25. So he's dead.
Nice.
You decapitated him.
Yep.
Yeah, just the first attack he dodged out of the way, but unfortunately by dodging out he sort of overexposed his neck. And
Just swipe.
yeah, like I said to Reith, these guys don't seem like they are well versed in combat, at least not as much as a Witcher. That said, Witcher, can you give me awareness with a -5?
Absolutely.
Reith, can
Oh.
you give me practiced paranoia?
Oh no.
-5.
Oh, would it? I think Reith, as Asa was walking past them, would have said, "Warrior." A warrior moved left, because they would know he was a leader. They would have just known that he was the warrior.
Okay, so -5.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, that's
18?
on the other tab.
Okay, 18 and practice paranoia.
To win to one.
Oh well, both of you see it. That archer.
Hmm.
The reason why they were placed in such a strange, precarious position in the door frame with like the bow blocking, there's a tiny tripwire down at the base of the. It was DC 16 to see, so you saw it, and even like after the person fell backwards, head lopped off. Reith, you just saw like the blood fell, like splattered, but then you saw that there's like a thin line of no blood on the ground.
Reith will definitely say tripwire loud enough for Asa to hear, just in case he didn't see it.
That would be loud enough for both Joanna and everybody else in the back to hear. If you're like shouting it type of thing.
I don't know that they're shouting
okay.
because they don't want to alert more people, right? They're more just like, Asa, don't. Like, there's a tripwire right in front of you.
Can I?
They're just trying to give
can I-
Asa a heads up.
if I can hear that climbing up the wall, I will relay that to the others.
Well, I was going to ask awareness for you because you're almost up the wall. If you beat a 15, you hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard it.
Trupar head.
Joanna, it's your turn.
Oh boy. All right. Let's start with maybe the rest of my combat and try to get up this wall, I guess.
Sure.
I'm
Remember,
assuming
you get a
there's-
+2.
Yes, +2. Athletics. I have to make 2 athletics checks.
Well, roll 1 for this first turn, and then if you succeed, roll the other one for next turn right away, and then
Gotcha. Why can't I find athletics for some reason?
under Dex, bottom left. Of
Oh,
the sheet.
there it is. There it is. Okay. All right.
And what about
And
your second
then-
one?
Second one. Do I get +2 to that as well?
Yeah, it's the whole wall that's like that.
16.
Yeah.
Uh, while getting up the wall, Gulshin, you can definitely see Joanna looks like she does try to take things like as they come, but I think you see that there is like legit like frustration on her face, like mumbling curses underneath her breath.
All right. Okay, who do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna start with that. This person is going to charge at you. Make a charge attack. Not Wreath, but Asa. Wait, what's the charge attack again? So there's a person. You at least recognize the weapon because it's a weapon you have already seen that did some damage from this group. He's wielding a mace.
Okay.
Holding it in both hands and charges at you. -3 to hit, but if you block the attack, he can drop you prone.
Can I dodge?
You can dodge, you can parry, you can do whatever. I'm just saying if you try to block it, he might throw you down on the ground. That's all.
21 dodge escape.
All right, I got +11 in my case. Not +13 in my case.
Damn. Good lord.
God damn. Just too short. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spend all of their turn to open the door.
Uh-oh. Hey, buddy. What's up?
This one's gonna stop there. They're coming, running, shouting, alarm. We're under attack. And Wreath, it is your turn. I'm not shouting because
Yeah.
Cat's asleep.
We're
I
under
appreciate
attack.
Stage shouting.
Okay, so there's this guy up here who's opened the door and he is staring full on at Wreath right now.
And then the other one who charged at Asa.
Is this another door over there to the left
Can you
of him?
Here?
Yeah, there.
That is indeed another door.
And this area over here, is it? Oh man, can I not do the pingy thing?
To ping, you just have to click and hold.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm doing wrong.
This is
There.
a hole. Oh yeah, you see through the hole. Oh shit. You see through the hole. Fuck.
Yeah.
Give me a moment.
It is a dilapidated tower.
We're gonna take this. There's a man, beat up, bloodied, inside one of these cages.
Oh, fantastic. Well, that was very convenient.
An older man. Barely conscious. Dressed in like tattered red robes.
I wonder if he has a kissy kissy hanky. Or had.
Who knows?
Okay. Man, Wreath is much better at stealthy killing people before they see them. So I'm trying to think of ways for them to be able to just. Can I throw the stiletto, or does it have to be the throwing knives?
It has to be the throwing knife. Stiletto, you can throw it, but you're gonna have like penalties. It's not balanced to throw.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
Made to go through the chinks of an armor.
Is remind me, with this system, can Wreath move and then their action be the aiming action?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. In fact, you can move, you can aim, so that would give you a +1 because it's like the first turn of aiming. And then you could spend 3 stamina to just give yourself an extra action and throw, but then your attack would already have a penalty because you're having it as an extra action, which means that your aim would lessen the penalties of this. If you're trying to just up your chances of hitting, you could just spend your turn aiming. Like move and aim, yes.
And do I have to be within eyesight of him to be able to aim at him, or can I aim at where I think he's going to appear?
So long as he doesn't disappear from view completely, like if he ends his turn, like let's say, like if he moves here, you lose him completely. Yeah, at that point your aim doesn't work. But like if he went like ha 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 and then appeared here, it still counts. The aim still counts because you've aimed for him, and then you're listening to the sound of his like footsteps running, and then yeah.
So if I were to go here, I could aim at him.
Yeah, so long as you see him.
Okay. I think I would, because he's in the door. He was in the door here, right? No, he was right over where Wreath is. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. Now I'm just dragging the map around. There we go.
But yeah, because if you move your mini and you no longer see the token on the map, it's because Wreath doesn't see.
Okay.
I
well, they
put
are
all
going
the
to.
sites.
They're going to try and get over here and. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing with my cursor.
No.
They're going to try and get into that hole and keep an aim, and then aim at him.
Okay.
That's the
so
goal.
you're moving into the hole in the wall and then aiming for this person.
Yeah.
Okay. The hole that leads into the chamber with the prisoners, which is to your left, or the hole that Asa ran through to your right?
No, the hole with the prisoners.
Okay. You can move your... Can you move your... Yeah, you should be able to. Cool.
Yeah. And now they're aiming.
Cool. Nani's going to try to climb the tower. That's her first roll. I'm just going to do the second roll right away to make sure. Yeah. Hop, hop. Nani's up on top of the wall. So Gulshan, turn. You moved up, hoisted yourself up. You can see what you can see on the map currently, which would be a room with 3 dead folks. 2 of them, one of them decapitated, another one slumped down, and another one lying down on their back, their bedroll soaked in blood. I believe through the hole in the wall you might have a line of sight to the person with the mace fighting. Ace.
Do I also have line of sight on Wreath, like slowly aiming towards the other door?
Yeah, you would have seen Wreath, because everything happens at once, right? So you would have probably seen Wreath like walk back, knife held up.
So I'm not going to aim for that one then. Instead, I'm going to look at Wreath. Look a bit apologetic.
Wreath is... I don't know that you've ever... Has Gulshan seen Wreath? This side of Wreath?
Probably once, at least.
Yeah. So they've got that like very focused... look on their face right now so different from the like, hi, everything's delightful. It's just very like, we're doing work right now.
Okay, if I were to jump down, like would that take my whole action?
You want to jump down? No, that would just be you moved up. Jump. Well, if you do not fail your you would have to roll athletics to cushion your fall. If you do not fail it, then it's fine. Because you just jump down.
What's a failure for that?
15.
Best not risk it. I'll go slow. I'll spend all my movement getting down next turn. Instead, like Gulshan flicks his hand and moves his fingers. I think the only person notices would have to be Wreath. He's not saying anything, and he usually says things when he does spells, but not right now. It is a spell though.
I mean, Yuana and Nani are basically looking up at you as you're oh shit as they're climbing the walls.
A twist of the hand. Here's the spell that we're going to be using today. Sight of Hail.
Number of
So-
serpents. Yeah.
What's really cool here is that he wiggles his fingers. He can see the firelight back away from them, and the fire jumps, full-on jumps around this fella, because I can't see him, around this fella to form snakes that flow through the air and land upon
Which
the person
fella?
with
The
mace.
one that just opened the door, or the one who charged at?
The mace, the one that Wreath is not aiming at.
Hey,
I'm not gonna
GM,
take
how
the one
close is the mace guy to me?
He's a meter away from you.
Okay.
You're fine. It's a targeted spell. There's no line of sight. There's no line. As long as I have line of sight,
And I
It's
target
not-
you.
it's not Alter's Thunder. You're fine. But
So,
it does look cool to see fire snakes just
Yeah, they're.
jump from fire.
It freaks out the other one that you're not seeing, who's close to that said fire. 4, 10, 12. He's got a plus 12, and he needs to beat 31.
Yep.
Well, I got a 16. He failed. He is now
So-
grappled.
He is grappled and he is on fire.
Yes.
And next round, if he wants to escape, it's a 32, not a 31. As the writhing makes the fire snakes just a bit angrier and tighter around the poor fella's body.
32. God.
Yeah, it's just going to keep on getting worse, too. The more he fails, the worse it gets.
Mm-hmm.
That's just stop
Alright,
making
he
fun of
is
Gulshan.
on
Jesus.
fire. We'll do fire on his turn, because I think it's at the start of his turn that this happens. Fire. Every turn you take in everybody location. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Yeah, start of his turn, he's gonna take the fire damage. So, Wreath, you dodged out of the way of the mace, and as you get back into position, you saw those snakes, pure fire snakes, just slither down the corridor and up the guy's legs and arms, and are now biting and burning him. Do you spend
Great.
stamina for an extra action, Gulshan?
Yes.
Okay. You were gonna
Yes,
say,
I
Asa?
do.
And nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
That's what, 3 stamina?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I'm going to use that to climb down. That's my extra action.
Make your
climbing
athletics
down.
roll.
Could I
Spell first.
give him a
Fine.
bonus by helping him?
To help him down?
Yeah, just like
Technically,
give him
you're
a
not
hand.
quite at the top of the roof, the wall yet.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Actually, if I describe it not as gently climbing down, but literally making a leap off the wall onto one of the cots, could I roll physique instead?
No, that would still be athletics.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Fine.
Why are you complaining? This person's completely dead, beheaded. All right. This person here, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Asa you see out of the corner of your eye the person that's dressed in full, like, studded armor make their way. They have a crossbow in hand, and he just strafes by the door and shoots at you.
Can I do dodge escape?
Yeah,
Again?
sure.
All right. Let's try that again.
You have to beat a 17. It's their turn to
I
roll like
hope I can beat a 17. 19.
He's
dodge out of the
he's
way. The bolt lodges itself on the wall on the other side of the corridor, and then he basically drops the crossbow and draws a sword. And that's going to be his full turn. Specifically, he draws a cord.
Wait, who's
A
drawing the
cord?
cord?
The boss. The
Okay.
cord is a type of sword.
Yeah.
I believe it is a one-handed sword, but it's a wicked blade that makes people bleed. It's made to bleed people.
Okay.
Asa,
Cool.
your turn.
Right. Well, you've shot at me, so now you've pissed me off. So I'm going to I'm going to kick aside this headless guy, come into the room here, and try to do my fast. No, wait. I would like to do something else. I'm going to come up to this guy, and I would like to cast Axie.
Yeah, sure.
So that's a spell casting roll.
Yeah, spellcasting roll opposed to his resist magic. You have to beat an 18.
Ooh. Come on, big money, no whammies. Wait, basic roll.
What?
How's a 35?
think we beat it.
I think that forces him to be stunned, right?
What does Axie do?
Let me grab Axie real quick. So or excuse me, it's Axie. Magic and spells. Here we go. Axie stuns an opponent until they can make a stun save at a -1. For every 2 points of additional stamina you spend past 1, the stun save becomes harder by 1 point. So I think I can only cast it at a 3, because that's my vigor threshold.
Yeah, so 3, the good news is 3 would means it's at the -2.
Okay.
So right now he's stunned, and on his turn he's going to try to unstun himself by rolling a stun save at a -2.
Can I spend 3 vigor to take another turn before he can do that?
Well, yes, of course you can.
So what bonuses are there to a stunned person? Like, what swordsmanship bonuses would I get to attacking a stunned person?
Attacking a stunned person is... Where's my effect? There you go. Anyone attacking you only has to beat a DC 10 to hit you. Yep. So essentially, in order to count like crits, it's anything
Right.
higher than a 10 counts towards the crit. He doesn't get to roll anything. So are you aiming? Are you doing all the
I'm looking what my stats are real quick before I decide. I'm gonna aim for decapitation, please.
Okay, so aim for the head.
Yeah.
And it's the extra attack, extra action, blah 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 blah.
Yeah. 39.
What's with these overwhelming displays of power right after like, these near, like,
29.
climatic near misses?
Can you roll for damage? Yeah,
Sure.
That's when you do a strong strike, so you can get that like sweet ×6 damage.
Wow.
Roll 20 said, I don't want you to stealth. Get into combat so I can showcase you.
Really?
18 times 3, that's 9 times 6, that's 54.
54.
Plus So 54 minus his armor, that's 44. Alright, so he's at minus 14 total. You have beheaded someone else.
Cool.
As he falls down to his side.
Do we know from context clues that this guy is in charge of people?
It looked like he was in charge.
Cool. I take his head and I put it on my belt.
I'm seeing a whole new side of some
I will tell you,
teammates.
taking the head, sure, you can do it this turn. Tying it up would still be like some sort of action.
Okay,
You can
that's
still
cool.
hold it in your hand for now if you want to.
Okay, I would like to pick up the head.
Um,
It is mine.
Yep. In your inventory, you can write that you have Gareth's head.
Plus,
I'll put that on the loot sheet.
Gary's head.
Is
No,
it a
not Gary.
resource?
Gareth.
Gary?
His name is not Gary.
He's kind of a
Always.
middle manager at this cult.
Only his close friends can call him Gary.
All right, Joanna, you finally climb up the wall. You see on the map, so I believe you get like a semi-line of sight to this one guy who's being choked to death by flaming snakes.
This guy up here?
No, this one here. Do you see up down here?
I do see him just a little bit,
okay.
yeah.
So there's light. Oh, actually, I should fix his token. He now sheds light.
You're welcome, everyone. I made a light source.
Hey,
Yay!
I wouldn't want to kill our torch.
There you go.
Something tells me he's not long for this world.
Right. I would like to shoot
You
at
know what
least one
Gambazon is
person.
very good against? Swords.
Fire?
You know what Gambazon is really bad against?
Fire snakes?
Fire snakes?
Snakes,
Cotton
fire
burns
snakes.
very quickly. All right, Joanna, what do you do?
How feasible would it be for me to get... I guess I wouldn't even know this guy is here. I can see it because vision, but tactically, like,
No,
I
if you
wouldn't
see
know.
because of your vision, it's
Well, I see everyone's vision, technically.
no, not really. You will see
Well,
what Asa sees at the moment because of the way the night vision works. But like technically, you do not see that there's a token over here.
Oh, that's true.
So if you do see this person, it's because you have line of sight. I will say though, because you're atop the wall, you can only target like their legs. But you could shoot a bolt through their thigh if you wanted to. There's a major artery running there.
Gotcha. How hard would it be for me to get over here-ish?
Kind of like
Yeah,
what Gulshan did. It means you would need to use like an extra action.
Which would cost stamina, correct?
Yeah, 3 stamina, and it comes with like a light penalty to your attack.
Yeah, let's get off the wall.
All right.
I'll spend the 3 stamina. I'm down to 29 stamina. Same as my health. And I'm going to attempt to get off the wall at speed.
Athletics.
Not this again. Not this again. Is there a penalty, you said?
No, the athletics is fine.
17.
Yeah, you're off the wall. And
And
then
I'm
that means you can move half your speed more. Yeah, Gulshan,
which
same thing. If
were-
you wanted to move half your speed after you climb down, I forgot. You could.
Does a diagonal count for 1 or 2?
Oh, it's gonna count it. You can use the while you're holding your token, as you're dragging it, press Q on your keyboard. Press
Q.
once, don't hold it. But if you press once, you'll see a little line, like it'll show up with a ruler, and then you can
Oh, yeah.
repress Q every time you cross a square, and it'll count everything. It'll do everything for you. Yes,
Perfect.
Gulshan.
Half my speed, up or down, rounded.
Down.
Okay.
2 squares. 3 squares in you. You've got 7 squares.
I can move up to half my speed, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so I can only move 2 squares. So I will move down here, which should give me a more clear of a shot. So I'm going to go for a body shot on this guy over here.
If you don't want any penalties, you can just aim. Like, you don't have to aim. You can just choose a random body location. But you can always choose
Oh.
to aim.
I don't like. I'm decent at crossbows, but I don't want to blow perhaps my one shot in this combat, so I'll just aim randomly. Basic
Remember
roll?
to say, huh?
Basic roll?
Not necessarily a basic roll. It should be.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to
Single
the skill,
strike.
not the weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crossbow single strike. Yeah. So you can click single strike in chat.
Oh, give me just a second. Single strike.
It might
Extra
ask-
action, yes.
Yeah, because you had to spend your thing.
And would be, gosh, ranges on a crossbow.
Oh, let me
Point
tell
blank,
you what the range is.
close,
1,
medium.
2, 3, 4, 5. What's your range?
For a crossbow?
Yeah, on the sheet.
Crossbow is listed at 100.
That's, you are in like close range.
Any additional modifiers for macro?
Nope.
15.
15. So I have to roll higher than a 15. He's going to try to dodge. So he's got a 4, 10, 12 plus 12 to dodge.
Oh. Wow. Damn.
Yeah,
Catch my
27.
crossbow in midair.
I mean, you jumped down a wall. You ran with your crossbow. You fired. I mean, yeah.
I tried to do too much. I pushed myself. Still feeling the sting of the fall from earlier.
Oof.
The fall in which you fell on
one,
top of me.
Yes. And now I'm fighting on this floor that's not made of stone.
As he charges into the room, he sees a guy with a sword and a woman with a crossbow, right? And the crossbow just fired at him.
I will fucking kill you!
And the one he goes for Joanna. Yeah.
Yes! As it should be.
He rushes in with his mace, holding up high. He's going to take a swipe at you. What's your defense? Do you dodge, block, reposition? You choose.
Let's see. I don't think I'm terrible at reflexes, so I don't think I dodge. Repositioning is just I move one out of the way, correct?
It's athletics. You still need to succeed on athletics.
Athletics to move one out of the way. And what was the last option other than dodge?
You can
and...
block or parry using your weapon
Parry.
skill. You can't parry with a crossbow, but you could block with the crossbow, which means your crossbow is going to take damage.
Right. I will try to reposition. I'm not terrible at athletics for all the wall stuff that happened.
All right, you need to roll higher than a 22.
I have to get a 10.
Okay.
Oh wait, there's a reposition button.
Ugh.
That is a deadly crit.
Oh no. Oh no.
Let me roll the hit location.
Guys, I think I know why there wasn't a crown by the statue.
Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no.
No, 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 no. No.
7. Your right leg. So this
Oh,
is
I
going
see.
to do
That's what it is.
half the damage that I roll.
Okay.
Okay. You're still going to take 15 bonus damage that goes straight in. No question.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay, so that's lost already. Now what I'm about to roll will divide
so
it by...
I should just take 15 off my health right
Yeah,
now.
you take 15 off your health right now.
Gotcha. I'll do that now.
Okay. Now, what I'm about to roll, you remove your armor from that, and
Remove
then
armor.
we halve it.
And then halve it.
So 23 plus 2, I'm
To
sorry,
my-
25. 25 minus your
25
armor.
to my leg.
Yeah, so
Left
it's,
leg or right leg? I guess it doesn't
right
matter
leg.
in this case.
It's right leg.
Okay. All right, so that's 25 minus 5
So that's 20.
divided in half.
10.
to
You
10.
lose 10 more HP.
I have 4 hit points left.
Kind of like in
Jeez, oh my
Cyberpunk, your right leg armor now goes down to 4 because it takes some damage.
It ablates.
Yeah, it ablates. And then... Thankfully, his mace doesn't have any special abilities, but I do need to check that deadly crit to the leg.
Joanna's slow enough as it is. I guess the slowest you can be is dead, though, so it might not matter.
The blow tears your leg from your body,
Oh!
or damages it beyond repair. Quarter
Okay,
your
but-
speed, dodge, escape, and athletics, and you begin to bleed.
Oh
Nope.
my god.
Gulshin, you gotta get in there, man.
This is such a deadly game. Yeah. Holy
Yeah,
cow.
little smiles before this. I guess she won't have to run anymore because she can't.
Oh, literally, this is almost poetic.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's a space on your sheet though for
Critical.
yeah. So what you're
wounds?
gonna have to do is
Mhm.
when you go up on your stats, right? If
Yep.
you hover in the empty space that is right next to the right of the speed column, you should see a little lock, a padlock.
Found it.
Okay, click on it.
Modifier?
Click add, and basically the modifier should be well, since your speed is quartered, whatever
Minus
modifier
3.
you need for it to be quartered.
Leg torn off. Got
Jesus
it.
Christ.
You're also bleeding.
That's bad.
Also, just remember, this is temporary, but remember that for the purposes of this fight, your dodge, escape, and athletic skills are also part.
Gotcha.
Don't
Athletics is probably the one that will come into play, if at
Um,
all.
Once you are all patched up, and you're, not dying, you can replace your leg with a cyber leg.
Cool.
Or the
If I'm
Witcher
making
equivalent of a cyber leg. Guess what? You're a craftsman, so that's...
Yeah.
You are the best.
Ugh.
person to
Yes,
craft your own
prosthetic.
prosthetic.
Well, first I have to survive.
Yeah,
4 HP is a little tricky to be at, and I don't know how bleeding works, but it sounds
So,
bad.
here's
for
how
low
bleeding
health
works.
people.
If only
Your
the
wound-
Bloodweld was here to
You
help.
take 2 points of damage at the start of each turn until the bleeding is stopped. You can
2 points of
end it-
damage?
Yeah, 2. But it's on your turn.
Okay. On my turn.
You can end the bleeding by casting a healing spell on it.
Can't do that.
However many points, it doesn't matter, it stops it automatically.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you make a successful, or someone else makes a successful first aid check at a DC 15, which takes an action. Or if you have clotting powder, you can just drop clotting powder on your leg.
Wait, do you still have my clotting powder?
I don't have it written down, to be honest.
The
I
other
don't
person
know.
that's on fire. Everybody location. Armor soaks the damage, but fire does 1 point of damage to armor and weapon. Yeah. So technically this person takes 5 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
But their armor has been ablated everywhere else. Because he had 5 armor everywhere else.
That'll last 13 more turns. Do you want to try and roll to escape it? Or is that my turn?
He's gonna roll to escape it, of course. He wants to escape it. It's a
Be the-
dodge escape, you said, with a -2?
No, just dodge escape.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 12.
So now instead of beating a 32 next round, you got to beat a 33.
Oh
Isn't
my
it
god.
possible now? He only gets a +12.
He needs to roll a bunch of 10s in a row. He needs to roll
Gotcha.
a 10, which explodes into
Less
10.
than a 1% chance.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And because he is grappled, I don't think he can move away from his location.
Nope.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. That's why I went after the other guy. I'm pretty sure Fire Snake Dude is okay to be by himself for a while.
That's a
I think
long.
Fire Snake Dude is.
Yeah, he's dying in the longest and slowest and
Yeah,
most painful
it's
way possible.
Horrible.
We could.
On the
Um,
plus side, everything smells like really nice roasted meat.
I need
Oh
to
my god.
make a
Yeah.
courage roll.
Slitting people's throat, waking people up, and then killing them. Slow, painful fire torture. Learning a lot of new sides of my teammates here. Haven't even seen
okay,
the head
I
yet.
would like Gulshan to roll
Yep.
Intimidate.
Okay. Do you want? Do I add any bonuses to that?
No,
or
just roll
flat?
that. It's not really you. It's the effect of seeing your spell. Okay, this dude is still confident that we can turn this around. He doesn't know that everybody else is dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. He moves up here. And he's going to use his action to try to put out the fire.
Oh, that's smart.
That doesn't. I don't know if that can
It's
actually
magic.
work.
No, it's
No.
not.
Is
He
it a
doesn't-
fire that can be put out by water?
So like he takes the cloak, like his cloak, and tries to smother the other person. The cloak catches on fire. It's like, fuck, what is
Have
this
you not seen the
magic?
fire snakes? this snake-shaped fire
The
thing
burning
man.
And he's
person.
like, hang on. I know what to do about this. I have a cloak.
The other
Well, he'll get the
person
kerosene.
in between their like cries of pain just go, they have a fucking witch. Reef, it is your turn.
Excellent. So Wreath aimed last turn. If I aim again this turn, and does that double the amount of bonuses that
If
this
you aim
shot
again,
gets?
that's another +1.
Okay, excellent.
Question, Reef, can you just give me awareness before you play your turn?
I absolutely can, even though I'm a little worried about that ask. What does the 21 do?
The old man behind you in the cage
Mhm.
was going like, please get me out. But then he heard,
They have a
when he
fucking
heard
witch.
the other person scream about witch, you, with this 21, can hear him mutter in his beard, saved by a filthy witch.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
I
was hoping he was so- he would
for
be
a
too
lot of people
uncontested.
involved.
Yeah.
Wreath, what do you do?
Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, first, we're gonna throw the knife at the guy who
The guy who just whacked Joanna's leg out. Yep.
that guy. Yeah. And we are gonna take that extra turn to aim so that I've got a +2 on this throw.
So that becomes an extra action. You're
Mm-hmm.
you're better off not aiming this turn
oh, and
because
just
otherwise it would take up your action and then
stamina, right? I could use 3 stamina.
because it's a full turn for you would lose stamina and then would have a penalty on your attack. You might as well just if you
yeah,
throw
let's just
now
throw
you have a
it.
+1.
Okay, yeah, let's throw it. Let's
Because
That's
if you don't aim for a body part, you just throw and get that +1.
So then with this, because before I was up fire shooting down, so is it another athletics here or am I small blades?
It's always athletics. It's
For a
small blades
throw.
as if you're up close and personal.
Okay, perfect. So no extra actions, throwing knife. This is close range though. Have we moved into close range with
1,
him
2,
being
3, 4. Yes, you are in close range.
okay? And he's armored except for his head, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna aim for the head then. And that's a +1 for the aiming.
Yep.
Excellent. Any other mods?
No, that's it.
Here we go. 15.
20.
Ugh. Boo.
Oh, he's the tough one.
he's
you can
the
still
tough-
have you can still spend stamina to have another action. And you haven't moved, so you can still move.
I can still move. That's good. That's real good. What was the name of the prefix again?
Elsalard.
Elsalard. Wreath will glance back at the man in the cage and say, "Are you Elsalard?"
Yes. Who are you?
Then they will ignore him. they just
Let me out, please. I can help.
No, you can't.
Can he?
I don't think anybody wants Reef helping this man right now. I don't think he survives that. Yeah, they're gonna try and throw another blade at that guy. I'll
All
take
right.
the penalty.
If you do not aim for any body part, like yes, there's armor, but you have less of a penalty. So if you score a crit, it's gonna hurt. If you don't score a crit, it's not gonna hurt.
Okay.
It's like an all or nothing type of thing if you don't aim.
Huh. I won't go for a body part then.
And instead of a 14,
There's
he's now down.
it
to
just
a
says
13.
random.
Huh?
Oh, okay. There's just an option for random. There's no option for
No, that's
bot
it's
for
random.
it's random. Okay, perfect. And that's -1 because I'm taking the stamina. Is
No,
that right?
you don't have to do anything. The game, if
Huh.
you said extra action, the game will take care of it.
Oh, I didn't click anything to say an extra action. I
It
just
should
took
ask you
points off
this,
of my stamina.
As one of the many questions it's gonna ask you, it should ask it.
Oh. Okay, perfect. Thank you. That's what that
it's
means.
very thorough. Yeah.
It is. It's like 25 questions to
Mhm.
figure out how to click the thingy. Okay, there we go. Ooh.
Ooh, 7 up.
Yes.
That's a baby crit. Can you roll click location?
I sure can.
That's 5. Oh, right arm. Wait, 7. Yeah, so they're gonna take 3 damage automatically. All right. Can you
Nice.
roll your d6?
Just any d6?
Yeah, just a d. Well, it's the damage of your knife.
Oh, right. There we go.
6.
Ooh, 6.
Minus his armor. That's -5. That's 1. 1 halved. It's still 1. But the
1 point
important
of
part-
damage.
No. But the important part is the crit. Because you have sprained his arm, which means he now has -2 to all of his attacks.
Excellent.
So like the knife looked just like and cut into like some of the muscle.
Like it just like took not the entire tendon off, but like there's definitely a problem happening here. Nice.
I think someone's telling me that they're going back again.
Aww.
Reef, that was your turn. Nani went up on the wall, saw the bloodbath down there. Goes, shit. Jumps down. What's her speed? Oh, she cannot jump on that person directly, but she's gonna jump down. Yep. Sham, and then move 2 and extra action whack this person. She's angry. It's very angry. She fumbled.
It's okay.
She
We've all
jumped
been
down,
there.
charge, struck, and basically just went a little too wide and realized that she might have hit, like she was about to hit either Joanna or Gulshan with the arc that she was making with her sword. Sort of had to stop herself halfway. It goes like, fuck! She turns to Joanna and says, drop down, don't move. Gulshan, it's your turn.
Great. Okay. So Gulshan like reaches up behind him, pulls the sword out of his baldric, the large kilij, and he will immediately just strike at the person who attacked Joanna.
Go.
It's terrifying to see. The dude does not look happy.
You
Do-
might
do-
hew him in half.
One's
Ooh, that'd be
hoping.
cool.
He's now at a plus 12. Mind you, is it better at this point that he starts parrying? Well, he's gonna parry the first one, because it doesn't change much. He's gonna parry the second one, but the second one you would have a -2 because he parried once. But now he's at an 11. He fails. It's not a crit, but you do hit the second time. He sort of moves your blade away the first time, and then you have him open for the second strike.
Fantastic. I use that advantage to just.
Can you click on location
Yeah, sure, of course I can.
up there? So we.
Oh,
Oh, his leg.
hey, poetic justice.
So that's a 20 minus armor 15. He's gonna take 8 damage. You open up a gash in his leg. Oh, by the way, were you? Oh yeah, you were doing a fast strike. Are you using stamina to keep going?
Of course I am. There's something else that needs to be done that's rather important. That's 3 stamina again, which I don't mind paying at all, even though this is going to start affecting my ability to do anything. And I will. That'll be 2 stamina in a second. He like one hand is still completing the strike as he puts the other hand across from him and reaches towards past Nana. He doesn't need to touch it. This is Gulshan's not saying a word. He's just moving his fingers, and we're gonna do a quick spell casting roll and hope and pray to God I don't fumble.
You're no
Ooh.
longer bleeding, Joanna.
Oh, I was literally 2 turns away from death.
Yep,
And
you're
also,
not.
Or at least 0 HP. Is
Uh,
0 HP death?
Huh?
Is 0 HP death?
No, not in. At 0 HP, you start making death saves. So you
Gotcha.
roll a stun save every turn with a cumulative -1.
Right,
So-
cyberpunky.
What's your body stat at?
My body stat? Actually, I have a pretty decent body. 10.
Okay, so holy shit. So
Yeah, I'm a very sturdy lady.
in the bestest case of scenario, you can survive 10 rounds
Ooh.
at 0.
Though with my luck, maybe die instantly.
Well, not the first round, the first turn, because the first turn you need to roll a 10 or lower, so you
Oh,
succeed for sure.
Okay.
You
I at least buy myself 1 round.
Yeah, when you're at 0,
But-
you still have 1 round, which is great because you can help yourself during that round.
Oh, nice.
Like, you
And do
can
I
patch
heal any
yourself.
hit points, Gulshan? Or just
Yeah,
stem
you
the
regain
bleeding?
3 HP.
Okay.
And you will get more HP for the next few rounds. 5 rounds for the next 4. You got 1 round, 4 more rounds of healing.
So every time Gulshan plays, you heal 3 HP for the next 5 rounds.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Asa, the Decapitator.
Not done yet.
Oh,
He's gonna just look at this Black Sun fool and say, "Strike her again, I strike you down." And he's just going to walk straight past him to the door.
The guy with the burning cloak turns around, sees you, freaks out. But Asa, what do you do?
Asa is going to go past these guys, giving them a decent berth.
Mhm.
So let me see how far I can go, and then from here to where Gulshan is 7,
Uh-huh.
so I can get into the room.
Uh-huh.
For some reason, it's not letting me move.
Oh,
my guy.
there you go.
Can I not clip through the wall?
No, you cannot clip
There
through
we
the
go.
walls. You have to move it
Oh.
in the opening.
I
of
have
the
to
door.
obey physics? My
Yes,
god.
it's like a video game.
Okay.
Is there a cheat code?
Can I have infinite lives? I might need it.
The cheat code is paypal.me/wanderingdm.
For how many gifted subs could we get an extra 10 hit points on Joanna?
Oh, I mean, sure. If
I
get
have, like,
gifted
I have
10 subs,
nothing.
send 10 subs right now.
I have nothing in first aid, or I would try to help Joanna.
No, you're fine. You are doing a great job being a witcher.
Oh, Joanna, Nani,
Mhm.
Gulshan, Reef. Asa's walking in with a fucking bleeding
Oh,
head
yeah.
in his hands.
Yeah.
I don't think that phases Wreath whatsoever.
Yeah, unfortunately, it also doesn't phase Gulshan whatsoever.
Well, he wasn't trying to phase you guys.
Yep.
Joanna's
completely.
kind of. I think there's blood loss, and Joanna's a little pale and not thinking clearly right now. It's like when I have my faculties about me, I'll freak out about that. But right now, I'm just kind of propping myself up on my mace.
All right, sure,
Fair.
Joanna, you regain 10 HP.
Thank you, Brax, for
Brax.
gifting 10
Oh
subs.
my god!
Holy
Okay.
shit.
They're
Thank
not.
you.
They're not
Thank you
bits,
very
but
much.
I'll add it to the pile because I said we're not splitting the subs, but in this case we're gonna split the subs with all of us.
Suddenly, I
Which
feel
means
more
y'all get-
rejuvenated.
Y'all get $10.
Ooh.
Woo! Wow. I'm in the room, but it kind of looks like everybody's got everybody handled. Gulshan is dealing with the people who are on fire, and Anani has got this guy who attacked Joanna, and I don't want to kill steal from these people.
Steal.
I guess I'll go-
stealing in battle. I don't
There's
wanna
no kill
die.
stealing battle. Okay, well I'll take another turn, spend 3 stamina to take another turn, and lodge an attack on this dude here.
Yeah.
He's got the leg.
Yeah.
Let's go for it.
Yeah.
All right.
These guys are having the worst day.
Yeah.
I was about to say they started it, but they kind of didn't, did they?
I will
they-
preface. I respect the not wanting to take people's combat from away from them, but at the same time, I don't want to die. So
That is a very fair argument. That's an extremely fair argument.
And also,
So let's,
realistically, yeah, does it matter?
Yeah, I don't
know.
Realistically, I don't think Asa would be thinking about it like that. I think he would see somebody who needed killing and go to kill them.
Yeah.
So let's roll some fast strikes. 24,
Ooh.
26. How's that?
Nice.
All right, he's gonna dodge the first one because I get a +12 still, and my parry is now at an 11. 15, that fails. 9, that's a baby crit. And the second one, he's going to... Okay, at 11... He's going to reposition because that keeps him at 12. Yeah, not gonna work. He really tried to wiggle out of the way and then pirouette. That didn't work. The second one, both of them are baby crits, so he's gonna take 6 damage immediately, and then roll for location and roll for damage. First attack, his right leg. Whoops. Second attack. Roll the location right away, so we just know.
Oh, roll both locations?
Yeah,
Okay.
why not? Leg, head. Okay.
Nice.
Go with the damage to the leg.
Okay.
Yeah, they're baby crits. Doesn't mean that he doesn't die from the crit, but... Okay, 14 to the leg, minus... that's the right leg, so not the same one as earlier, so that's -5. That's a 9 divided by 2, 4. Alright, he is still up. And then the head.
He's still standing even though he got both legs baby critted?
Yeah, well, we'll see
guy's
what the
tough.
other baby crit is. but,
Alright.
12 times 2, that's 36. He's going to die from this, but what's the baby crit to those body parts again? Simple critical. Leg. You sprained his leg. You just gashed his leg, sprained it, and then disfigured him. Just
Does this kill him, however?
Oh yeah, he's dead. You've opened
Well-
the skull and you died.
Okay, can I describe this? Because
Oh.
like Gulshan has already taken out one of his legs, like given him a really bad injury on his right leg, and Asa sees the injury on the right leg, and he comes in for the left leg, and this sends the guy to his knees, and then he takes off the top of his head.
Yeah.
The next strike.
He falls down. The brain just
Ew.
like at your feet, Joanna. He's just looking up at you with like a.
It's like from here, just like the top half of his head gets cut off, so the brain would like fall out of the top half of the head.
I kind of wiggle my bleeding leg at him.
It's your turn, Joanna.
How difficult is it to shoot through allies? Like between the legs, maybe.
In this case, none at all unless you fumble. It's only a fumble. You hit. See, we do not have exploding
Simon!
rocket launchers.
Simon, how many fumbles have I had this game?
Yeah.
Just hit me in the back.
I'm
It's
thinking.
fine.
I'm thinking. I'm gonna invent a medieval gun mart.
I think so. Joanna, it's like there's a small smile that comes on their lips, and I think they like half collapse on the ground, and they're gonna move slightly over to line up the shot.
Mm-hmm.
The thoughts run through her head. It's just repeating. I'm so tired of running. I'm really tired. I just wanted to go to sleep and take a nap. She is still like pretty low. I think then she gets that second win as she sees Gulshan striding forward, like the flames of the fire snakes kind of forming some kind of like boundary of flames around us, like, and then she sees like the guy trying to put that other person down, and it's like, you fucker. Pull the crossbow over. Tries really hard not to hit Gulshan, so she's going to go
First
for the
of all,
shot.
you're gonna need to reload.
Oh,
Because
damn it.
crossbows have
How...
slow reload.
Okay, doke.
The way
will
I do
reload.
it in my game, normally you would have to spend your action to reload and then use extra
Mhm.
action to shoot with a penalty. In this case, I
Mhm.
will allow you to use the extra action to reload, but that costs you 3 stamina to just reload your crossbow.
Done.
So every turn you want to fire the crossbow, it would cost you 3 stamina. Except the first time,
Can do.
because the first time it comes out, it's preloaded.
I will attempt to shoot through Gulshan's legs at the Black Sun guy. Try and
which
put out the
one?
other Black Sun guy.
Grapple
the-
burning or not?
The guy,
grapple?
the guy in front.
Okay.
Not going to go for anything fancy.
Okay.
As I'm
He's
doing this,
Going to
I
try
have that
to
like.
duck.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay.
Ooh.
Quick single strike.
I rolled another one.
No, that's damage. That's fine.
I know, but it's a portent of bad things to
I know,
come.
I know.
Mhm.
It just means the one got used up. It's fine.
Do I count this as extra action again, right?
It's not an extra.
No. Okay. Point blank, I'm assuming?
No,
He's only
point
like
blank
5.
is if you're in melee with them.
Oh, it's close enough.
Close. Yeah, your crossbow shoots far enough that unless we're outside on a field, it's always close.
Oh! Come here, you fucker!
Nice. Nice.
Come here, you fuck!
You realized earlier when I said that what he needed to free himself from the grapple is exactly what you rolled.
Can I just pin him to the guy that's burning?
Well, roll location
Oh yeah, location.
because you weren't aiming.
3. What does 3 get me?
Torso. All right. So
Yes!
it's 20 damage plus the crit. So the crit takes out a 15. He's at 5 HP. Then his armor soaks 15. He takes 15. He's at minus 10 currently. He is going to die, but also because this is a crit, we're talking about a deadly crit to the chest. You have pinned him in the heart and then just sent him flying against the other guy that's on fire. Dead guy catches on fire as he falls to the ground, sort of rubbing on the snakes.
Oh.
I'm not gonna roll for courage for that one last guy, he's pissing himself.
He's on fire.
However,
The guy who's on fire?
yeah, he's on fire. So now he's going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 points of damage this turn. His armor keeps burning.
Yep.
Um,
You want him to escape?
yeah, well, he's gonna try to escape. He fails. We're gonna go out of combat. I would like to know what you would want to do with this person.
I walk over to him. I take the Kilij, put one, okay, hold on. Let me find a prop.
Prop
First,
time,
a prop.
time.
I had the machete, but he puts it like this over his neck, and then he takes his foot, smiles slowly, and then in one swift motion, and ends his suffering.
He falls
Honestly,
to the
well,
ground.
merciful.
Your fire
Uh-huh.
snakes wreathe back into the campfire and disappear. And I know this is a weird place to stop a finale, but it is 1 a.m. right now.
Ooh.
And I have a 6:30 a.m. meeting tomorrow morning.
Ugh.
Yeah, so we're going to stop here for tonight, friends. It is a good cliffhanger. The battle is done. The battle is won. When we come back from the Christmas break, I guess we'll free Elsalard and
Or
find out what
if
happens
Reef
to
kills him.
Joanna's leg. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. Thank you, people in chat. Thank you, Prax, for all of the cool gift subs.
Thank you
I'll
so
go
much.
last with my spiel and everything. I will let the player tell you where they are, where you can find them. We'll do the same order as we did the intro, and we'll start with the one-legged woman, the soon-to-be bionic woman, Joanna.
Ooh. Oh. Mutsai had a lot of fun tonight playing Joanna Wicker. One-legged Wicker. Maybe that's her new name. But gosh, finale. I'll make it brief, but like both the lowest roll I've ever gotten in this game and the highest roll I've ever gotten in this game. The highs and lows were amazing. So many lows. What was going on? But honestly, I think that even though it was kind of stopped everything in its tracks, just us arguing about how time travel and time loops work for a good half an hour, that was a lot of fun. Honestly, conceptually, that was just kind of fun to, especially because we were trying to process in character too, and then there was more discussion outside of character trying to figure out what the hell was going on. But the combat was great. Simon, I did not realize Witcher could get this deadly. I still think it would also have been poetic if Joanna had actually died, which kind of answered her own question. Why was there a coin waiting for me if I put the one there in the past? Which the answer would be because you wouldn't have been able to if you had died. But yep, what current project I'm only doing, I got some stuff going on, but I'll be hopefully back in January.
Well, thank you for coming. Thank you for bleeding for this game. Up next, Reef. I don't have any segues, I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's
1
1
a.m.
a.m. your time. Yeah, that's very, very late. Hello, I'm Ari. You can find me here in Seattle. I'm doing shows at Pike Place Market pretty much a lot of the time. And I have another one coming up. It'll be in Swoon City in March. So stay tuned for more dates there. That'll be a romantasy, completely improvised romantasy style show. So very excited for that. I think tonight, holy cannoli, there were so many cool, beautiful moments from me going like, oh yeah, I don't think Wraith is like gonna really be searching for anything, and Simon going, I'm going to show you guys something that's going to crack this whole like world and put it on its side. And so many beautiful touches in there, from the feelings going into the glade to the blood moon that we all saw when we like touched it. Just like very, very cool, thoughtful touches within the entire campaign. And that it was a particularly cool one. I also really personally just enjoyed the Gulshan Joanna conversation on the way like out of the glade. I thought that was absolutely hilarious and delightful. There were a lot of like really fantastic one-liners on both sides that just, and also like just generally the way the handling of crits in this game. You can end up at a lot of tables where a crit happens and then another, or a crit fail happens, then another crit fail happens, and then people just start to get like frustrated. And instead, even though things went horribly and Joanna lost her leg, like there was this like embracing of the critical failure that I think is so much fun and so delightful. To be at a table with a bunch of people who can do that and do that is like fantastic. And then some really just beautiful touches all the way through the night. Gulshan up on top of the I'm looking at it. I'm trying to say roof wall. Up on top of the wall, and then just like making eye contact with Reith and being like, I'm sorry, I fucked things up. To like Asa like taking the head of the leader and being like, this is mine now, bitch. Like just beautiful, you guys. I love playing at this table.
Well, we love playing with you too. Thanks for coming. And up next, Gulshan.
Hey, my name's Noidly Kadir. My pronouns are he, him. And you can catch me online everywhere at Werewolf Fields. I have some upcoming projects, but none of them I can talk about. However, it's not a project. It's instead a charity one-shot of Witcher. I did roll randomly, and unfortunately, I will be playing another mage. But Simon and I will both... You've already gotten a taste of how bad I can be. Simon and I will both be playing a Witcher game on Monday, this coming Monday, on Praxis channel. We'll be raising money. We're looking forward to seeing you there. I'm playing a mage. Simon's playing a Witcher. Spoiler alert.
I rolled randomly.
Everyone except for Pope rolled randomly. And the other person, of course, is PB. So that's the 5 of us who did also roll randomly and got a dwarf doctor. So I will not be healing. No heals from me. No more heals. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to seeing you there. Beyond that, it's the holiday season. It's New Year's season. So what does that mean I'm doing? Working my day job, because everyone else takes days off and I don't. So unless you are hanging around Toronto, I'm not going to see you for a while. But I'll miss you. Looking forward to next year. Now, let's share some love. Let's share some love deep from my heart and soul. It was that moment where 2 of the most deadliest cast members we have, right? Asa and Reith atop that wall, planning with each other how to be assassins and deadly. Oh, that was so rad. So cool. Also, really cool, Joanna for putting up with my nonsense and forcing her to touch the statue even though she didn't want to. Appreciate it. That's my love. I believe it's your turn now, Asa.
Thank you for coming.
Oh boy, it's my turn now. I'm Hannah. You can find me Hanimation on Blue Sky, Hanimation Studios on Instagram. And this is the only AP thing I'm doing right now. I'm, mostly getting ready to do a convention season next year. It'll be fine. It'll be fun. It'll be great. And I have so much fun playing this game with you guys. Thank you guys so much for such a great season 1. And you know what? It doesn't even feel like 1 o'clock in the morning. I could go all night doing this. That's how jazzed I am to play with you guys. And honestly, tonight I have to share the same sentiment as Reith, because I've been at some tables where people get pretty salty when they do like fail, especially if they fail multiple times in a row. And to be with people who could just continue to roll with it and be like, yes, and maybe this will make the adventure more fun if we fail. Because there were some moments tonight, like when Johanna and Gulshan both rolled critical failures trying to climb the wall at the same time, when Reith and Asa were being so stealthy and so good at their job. And then it was like the fucking
Really
Ark of
sorry
the
about
Covenant
that.
opened outside. It's like, well, we tried. Like,
Hey, that would have been
So-
a lot worse of a combat if those three had been alive when the noises went off.
That's
Whew.
true. I mean, it went pretty wildly tonight, but it went as good as it could possibly go for storytelling reasons. I think that we crushed it. I think that everybody did such an amazing job playing their characters and just rolling with whatever happened, and like all the new realizations and sort of like the way that the characters processed the new information that they were given, and it just feels so authentic to the characters, the way that they've developed thus far, and like the way that they accept new information as it comes in, whether that information is like actual information or like stuff happening to them, like the world happening to them, which, you know, everything is happening a lot really fast right now. So I'm just really appreciative to be able to play at a table with such amazing players as you guys. So thank you so much for having me and for like being such a great team here.
Well, thank you so much for coming. I have to say, part of me half expected, or maybe wanted, because it would have been funny, in a way, if instead of Joanna and Gulshan falling down on the other side of the wall, it's like if Asa and Wreath, you know, took all of the time to move up the wall, get on top, and then, you know, if the two of you had chosen to drop down at the same time to kill the others and failed on that roll, to just have like a and them just being woken up like, what the fuck is it's raining people. But no, instead we bore witness to, I think, one of the coolest assassination that could have happened. You went on a fucking rampage, all four of you. Nani whiffed. You get what you paid for, kids. You did
Oh,
you did pay a hefty price.
man.
I'm just
Yeah.
sorry that she like rolled like crap. But
We gotta pay her still. Oh,
them's the breaks, I guess. But yeah, no, thank you so much for being here. Thank you, everyone in chat, for hanging out this entire season. Like I said, we'll be back after the holiday break. I'll post like messages and all that. We'll also have an overlay for when we do use maps. We're not going to use map a whole lot of time, but whenever we do, you'll have access to them. What else? Oh, my love for tonight. I gotta say to all four of you, I'll start with for tonight, all four of you, with how well you rolled with the punches, with all of the rolls that happened, all of the situations, and how you stuck to your characters no matter what. Often when you get in combat in TTRPGs, people might be tempted to go for, you know, the optimal route or the logical route. Like, oh, we should take out this person and then this person and this person. You went down, you murdered a bunch of folks, and then, I mean, Asa charged straight into a room, ignoring people that were rushing at him, because the dude with the crossbow pissed him off. Joanna could have slunk away to not die, and instead chose to fucking hard shot someone. Wraith taking time to aim, taking their like, I was gonna say doing nothing on a turn. It's not, I don't mean it in a mean way, but like not doing DPS all the time, because it's simpler to, like, for the assassin to wait, bide their time, and then shoot. And Gulshan doing the rage, the rage murder after everything happened. But I gotta say, another one of my big moment was just all the talks that you had around the statue. I absolutely love it when my players try to understand what's going on when they clearly do not have a lot of the clues. But I do so love your theories. And I gotta say, you were all right and you were all wrong. I'm not gonna say which is which, but that said, you can find me again on Monday over on Praxagorathus Mephoria for the charity One Shot of Witcher, where I play a Zeracania, a woman witcher who fights with a flail. I'm a manticore, and I hit like a fucking train, I think. Anyway, we got a cool backstory. We got a cool group of apparently, because of what we roll, the game is sort of Ghost Hunter. We go into Pope's houses and clear them of monsters. Because one of us is absolutely filthy rich. And, that's we'll see what happens. I know that Pranks was prepping for her game tonight, so can't wait to see what happens on Monday. Other than that, you will find me over on this very channel, I should say, not over anywhere, but on Sunday for the beginning of the third cycle of Roleplay Reflect, which will be done as part of the charity drive that, oh my god, High Shelf Collective is running for their 12 days of Christmas, or of gaming, 12 days of gaming. I usually GM a game over on their channel, but this year, because we're doing this and it's like a sort of a group thing, the game that we're gonna do counts as that, and David's gonna GM. We're going to create our characters for a Traveler, which, as I've understood it, is a game that resembles Witcher in character creation, in that you roll a lifestyle, like a life path, but you can die during your life path, and I hope I die during character creation. Because that would be fucking hilarious. I want to have that experience at least once in my life, to just never make it past character creation. But yeah, we're going to play Traveler for the next 3 weeks, so this week, next week, and the one after. As part of our roleplay reflecting space, and then well, next year we have Witcher, and we have a bunch of other surprises, because I am not busy enough in my life. So there might be a couple of Just Chatting streams during the holiday. There might be. I don't know yet if I want to stream myself playing Expedition 33, because I was saving it for the holidays. But one way or another, I am going to play it, which means that it comes down to, do I want footage of me bawling my eyes out on the internet or not? Because I saw a 3-second clip months ago of what I believe might have been a spoiler, but if it is, and my theory is correct, I've already guessed it, because just fucking being a writer. There were like 4 notes of that music that played, and already I was like, why is people chopping onions around me? Yeah, it looks absolutely wonderful, and I can't wait to try it, so I'm doing that during my Christmas break, because I'm gonna try not to work for like 1 whole week. I'm going to fail, but I'm gonna try to. So on that note, everyone, thank you for coming tonight. We will see you next year. Thank you so much, players. I hope you all come back in January. We'll leave you on the intro movie one last time. And yeah, take it easy. Good night, everyone.